Yay, it works now. Alright. Yellow, yellow! I didn't want to keep you guys on the waiting screen for too long, and I was like, oh, wait, no, that's too long. Drinks of the day today are coffee and water, as per usual, but I also do have some lemonade on the side as well, because my voice is going to be fun this time. I have an entire thing of me just pulling up voices once again, because in this case, there are so many new characters that I need to be aware of, because I remember a little bit about this case, I think. I don't remember too much, but I don't remember whether there is an actual murder or not, or whether it is just Kay falling from a great height and going, oh no, someone's pushed me or somewhere, or I don't know what it is. But yes, where we left off from last stream, case 3 was incredibly long, and I don't know why it was so long, it just was. I'm going to attempt to do either all of or the majority of case 4 today, which should be fun. Yay, you got duck facts now. This is just the fun commands now. There we go. But yes, soon we will continue with our Ace Attorney case number 4, and hopefully, it won't be as long as case number 3 was, because case number 3 took us 2 streams, which usually it shouldn't, because usually only the finale takes us 2 streams, because I know how long the finale is, and it's quite long. So let's go. A mysterious girl, who could she be? Yeah. Right. Let me move my coffee over this side. She said that I would be called to appear before the committee and nothing more. Well, I don't care. I won't stand for it. What if we never get to work together again? Will I become a detective? Or a defense attorney because you're great at leaking information to those people? Stares at Felix right off in the distance. I'd have thought you would welcome the prospect, detective. After all, it would mean you could work with someone less problematic, like myself. Don't say that, sir. I've never heard anyone except that stupid committee say you're problematic. You're not looking for an excuse, are you? To become a defense attorney, I mean. Yes. Because I won't let you. You're Prosecutor Miles Edgewood. Prosecutor, you hear? To become a defense attorney, huh? The circumstances of my father's death set me on path to becoming a prosecutor, but I'd only been interested in the law to begin with thanks to my father as well, and his work as a defense attorney. Flashback, I'm not doing this. You listening to what I said? You won't let you do this. Really, detective? There's no need to be so dramatic. Says you, Edgeworth, darling. Come on, Edgeworth. I'm not learned from last time, and I'm still eating my lunch during stream because I'm stupid and I keep forgetting to eat it before. Who knows, the next prosecutor you work with might be a little more lenient with your salary assessments. Yeah, but the next prosecutor he'll work with will probably be Franziska, and she won't care. Really? So, no more noodles? No, what you say, sir? I don't care about any of that stuff. Lunch stream, let's go! We love it. But you thought about it, didn't you? If only for a moment. We're busy, come back later. Oh, this woman. I don't know who this is. First. I don't know who this is, so... I remember she was called Karen in the original, I think? Let me pull up the voices list. I don't think I have one for her. No, I don't. I don't have any of the characters in case number 4. Alright, cool. I guess we are just winging it today for these characters.
Hey there. It's the Prosecutor in Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Look, what part busy don't you get? Right outside, we'll be with you in a little bit.
That's not good. Your face is as red as a tomato. Red face, gritted teeth. Let's see.
I said we're busy.
That's it. Stomach cramps, right? You're on your period. Anyway, no. No need to worry. It's nothing an injection can't cure. Now roll up your sleeve for me. It won't hurt much.
That's not how injections work, but sure.
No thanks, pal. I'm healthy as can be. And who might you be?
Oh, sorry. I totally forgot to introduce myself, The name's Needler. Florence Needler.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense as a name. Well, I'm fine with that. It's better than her original name. I'm happy with that.
I'm a nurse at Hertz Hospital.
Well, nobody's here's hurt, so you sure you have the right room?
Yes, you're Prosecutor Edgeworth, right? Whoa, those are some deep furrows in your brow. The girl was right. You feeling alright? Suffering from a severe headache? I could give you an injection that'd...
I will be fine, thank you. Could you just tell us what you're doing here?
Oh, sure. Well, it's like this. I brought somebody to see you. Wait right there, I'll go grab her.
She teleports out. Sup, Maxon? How you doing?
Too late. Wonder who she brought along. Is she from a hospital? Maybe it's a patient. Someone you cut down to size with your trademark rapier.
And what's that supposed to mean? Nothing. Cleaned a car? Heck yeah.
Yeah, right there, sir. When you glare at me, I lose the will to live. You don't want to send me to the hospital, do you?
Surely he's exaggerating. I mean, that's the look I always give him and nothing's happened. Oh, hey, Kay. You're looking a bit sad.
Sorry to keep you fellas waiting. Thoughts?
Thoughts on what?
You don't recognize me?
There's something about her, something familiar. The first mystery of this game is guessing who the hell this poor character could possibly be. Stares at the game box art. I wonder who this girl could be.
It had your name on it. I thought just maybe.
So you really don't be ridiculous. Look, sir, your name's right there on the card.
You're stupid.
Public Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, plain as day.
Is it me?
I'm sorry,
hi, sorry.
No, I'm so sorry, what she's trying to say is she has amnesia.
That's the wrong game. We're not playing Amnesia here.
Amnesia?
Yeah.
At least that's what they tell me. Her parents must be so worried about her.
They're dead.
I bet they've only been getting around 8 hours of sleep. You've got a feel for them.
Do I though? Because that's quite a lot of sleep. Yeah, that's quite a lot of sleep. I would say that's quite a lot of sleep. Stares at my own sleep schedule.
Tough break, don't you worry, alright? Since you had his card, it means you really must know him.
You two, how dumb can you get? Holy shit.
So, sit back and we'll take it from here, right, sir? At the very least, we'll be able to figure out your identity.
Stares at the photo on his phone.
Really? Will you?
It's going to come down to what you remember, but yes. As Sir Edgeworth, I know. Don't worry, miss, you're as good as a yield.
You're asking how dumb it can get? You? I mean, yeah, fair enough. I was also asking Miles here because Miles somehow, despite being the beacon of knowledge in this bloody universe, when his power, his superpower, is logic, cannot figure out the fact that the girl in front of him is his assistant. Just realised I haven't changed it from 3 to 4. There we go. There we go. This is stupid.
Who are you? Where do we even start? Remember your name, miss?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, sorry.
She's been like this since she came in yesterday.
So she's only been in the hospital for a day.
No, wait, this is amazing. How'd you figure it so fast?
Logic is a superpower in this bloody universe.
He doesn't know that this girl is Kay. This is so stupid. I swear to God, if this is the first part of this case and it gets to a to be continued and goes, oh my God, it's Kay. Fucking hell, love.
How can one person be so emotionally draining?
They found her wandering around late last night and brought her in.
Yeah, I'm gonna give her Lauren Paup's voice. When I drew a full face mask, my friends knew who I was. Exactly. Just because she's got her hair down and she's looking a bit sad. It's like, this is stupid. Oh my God. But yeah. I'm going to change her voice to be similar to Lauren Paup's voice from case number 3 of the previous game. Because I don't think I've done a character like that since. I'm going to change... There we go, that's going to help out. I don't know who the other characters that are coming up are, so I need to plan accordingly.
Well, I wanted to help out, so I went through his stuff to see what I could find.
So what did you find? Did you find anything apart from my business card?
No, it was,
Pushes away slowly the money in the bag, pushes away all of the priceless artifacts, and pushes away Mr. Thief.
No, I didn't find anything.
Steals all the stuff and sells it.
Well, nothing with a name or home address, but wait a second. She was wearing this. Was a pretty unique design, right?
What? This pin? What? Why is it only that you discover it? This is stupid. Back off, Kay. I need to talk to Kay.
What the heck?
I hate that sprite there.
You're a karate pin, but it can't be.
Kay, is it really you?
Kay?
Your name. It's you, isn't it, Kay?
I'm Kay.
Come on, Kay, you don't remember? It's me, Gummy, it's what you always call me.
Gummy. But you're an adult, that's rude. I don't really call you that, do I?
I wonder who this could be. 17. Okay, she's still 17. She's still currently suffering from memory loss. This girl is 22. Okay, cool. This is stupid.
I'm so sorry, I can't believe it. I feel so guilty now.
What the hell happened to you? I've never seen you so polite. Well, Edgeworth, I think this is a good option. Being polite and sensitive isn't just...
Where's the Kay? No, you're nothing like her.
Careful, detective, we wouldn't want her to get the wrong impression.
Well, you make it sound as if Kay isn't normally a polite or sensitive soul. Not that he's wrong, but,
So what kind of person was I before?
Well, first of all, your full name's Kay Faraday. You're bright, fun, full of energy, and oh yeah, you're a great thief.
A great thief?
There's a little more to it than that, but yeah, that's how your character is described in the Ace Attorney Handbook. Thieves generally steal other people's valuables for their dresses or vaults, but...
Steal, but... That must be so awful from the people I took things from. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know I was a criminal.
No, I keep telling you, your name isn't sorry, your name is Kay.
Maybe I lost my memory of some sort of punishment.
No, that's really not what I meant at all, but okay. Don't think that did her much good, sir. You're really bad at talking to people.
It sure explains one thing. Look at these gloves. It's just the kind of person like that would wear.
her outfit! Why did you not show us this before?
This is what she was wearing when they found her. They had to get her changed out of it and put on hospital clothes, so that's why I have them.
There's something on this part here. Could you have to do with something how Kay lost her memory? I'll send the outfit over to Forensics later and see what they can figure out. Please do, detective.
They really are some thiefy clothes. I'm a criminal.
You may be a great thief, but you've never committed a crime in your life. Apart from a bit of breaking and entering.
Rest assured, you are no criminal.
It's as if your whole thing of being a great thief is completely wrong, And you're just like every other assistant in Ace Attorney. My god, I had to cough there. God damn. Give me a second. Okay, we're good. Drinks are this side now. Cool. Rest assured you're no criminal.
If you say so.
Perhaps you better leave it at there for now. You just said she was like a junior detective or something. Great is a subjective adjective in the context. Exactly.
I'm sorry, I wish I could remember who you are. How do we know each other exactly?
Well, how do I put it into words? You're Prosecutor Edgeworth's assistant.
So Prosecutor is the head of some sort of great thief network.
No, not quite. We last saw Kate 2 days ago. Perhaps we should try and figure out what she's been doing since then. Dying, clearly. Was the pin the only item on her person when you received her, Nurse Needler?
Well, there were a few other things, but I doubt any of it would be much use to you.
I'll be the judge of that. Rips open the bag and finds loads of money. Stop stealing. I'll be the judge of that. Show them to us.
Alright then, in no particular order, I present...
A gem and ninja mask. Was she at a show? A letter, and it's addressed to Kay. Don't worry, I'll make sure something your thing back. Rosie? I think I said. And next a ticket stub. Biggs building, student $6. A fake fair? What kind of people like to spruce their bathrooms with too? It's a corsage detective and they usually warn my women.
And... that's that.
Kinda hard to tell. Frankly, I'm not really seeing a connection between any of them. I should take a closer look at each piece later when I have the chance. Cool. Oh, nice to know the music's now changing. This is bad. How do we get Kay's memory back? There you go. Can't let her stay like this forever. Calm down, detective. I have an idea. You do? I know you'd come to the rescue, sir, so what is it? Look closely at the ticket stub. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I'm coughing today. Probably my hay fever.
It's the viewing platform at the top of the big building.
The big building, you know the place. That's a really crap name for a tall building. It's the big building. Yep, it's a big building.
Everyone knows it's silly. It's the hottest date spot in town. You and Edgeworth could go there later.
No, sir, no.
They say if a couple holds hands while they're up there, they'll stay together forever.
This is yesterday's date, and the ticket's only valid on the date specified. Viewing platform, 4th of the 4th, 7/28. Okay. Plus, it's a stub, which means she used it. Non-refundable, so yeah. I think it's a distinct possibility. Well, shall we go and see what we can find? Now? Yes, I thought we could hold hands on the viewing platform and stay together forever. If you're that worried about me leaving you, we could just do that. Come on, you know you want to. The only way to figure out how Kay lost her memory is to retrace her steps. What about your thing with the committee? Not for a little while yet, so we have some time. I ship it, yes.
Can I leave Kay with you?
Well, that would be for the best, but you don't mind, do you, Kay?
Of course not, thank you. Alrighty then, back to work I go. If you need anything, but feel free to give me a holler at Hertz, okay? Come running with a syringe or three, wherever you might happen to be.
Stop rhyming. Thank you, but I doubt we'll be needing that particular service. I won't need stabbing later. Now then, detective, shall we get going? You too, Kay. Yes, sir.
Of course.
Alright, let's go. So, according to this pamphlet, big building's 50 stories high. There's all offices inside, so the viewing platform up top's the only part that's open to the public.
This one's for you, sir. They were handing them out for free in the ticket area. That's very kind of you, Detective. Okay. You can tell me headed inside. What? We've got to do something. What? No, please, I'm begging you, stop. What? Child. Child. Oh, this is, Sean Fan.
It's no good. Without fresh milk, my thoughts aren't getting through to him. Let's go there.
What's happening here? What's going on? Stay calm and talk to me. Cut. Penny. Penny, this girl. The one who I look like IRL, which is a terrifying thing. What voice did I do for her? It's kind of a ditzy but tired kind of American. That's what I remember. Yeah.
I'm so sorry. We're shooting a movie, so could you just,
I thought as much. Forgive our intrusion, we'll get out of your way. Detective? Oh, sorry, really had me there for a second.
Whatevs. Director, can we take 5? I can't work under these conditions. Sorry. Oh gosh.
Hey Swan, how you doing?
I stopped the building from falling down, that's good.
I wish we had time to explain, but maybe later. Come along, you two, let's make ourselves scarce. Cool. Oh, this is nice. Get like that view, feel the sun on your face.
The wind's very strong up here.
It's okay, you can just stand by your Edgeworth here. The bite's more than big enough to keep the breeze away. Speak for yourself. Well, Kay, does this bring back any memories?
I'm not sure. Have I been here before?
But simply encouraging her to talk will help. Any thoughts or feelings that come to mind can be a clue.
I don't know if this will be of any help at all, but...
Okay, here's our first testimony. Woo!
I still can't be sure if I've ever been here before. It's so high up, and the wind is so strong, it's terrifying. I don't remember, I just don't remember things. I'm sorry.
Why is this a...
No dice, sir.
I'm sorry, I feel so useless.
Kay, I was about to say you need to stop saying sorry, but I have the same fault. I have a problem with saying sorry instead of excuse me a lot. And just me going, oh shit.
I know I'm supposed to have all these memories, but I can't remember.
You have amnesia, Kay, so don't be so hard on yourself. Listen, sir, maybe just once, try not to be intimidating. Or at the very least, don't use your trademark glare on her. Nobody asked for your opinion.
Okay, cool. Is there anything that's vaguely different? I'm assuming we just press and just ask about little stuff.
Hold it! If nothing is coming to mind, just take a look around. Do you recognize anything at all?
Let's see, cherry blossoms.
Go on.
I was standing under the cherry tree, and I was trying to stay out the rain. It was raining, and there was a red something.
It was raining, and she was underneath the cherry tree, and she saw something red from where she stood.
Is it something I said?
No, if you could add that to your testimony, we could explore it.
What's testimony?
Under the cherry tree, I think I saw something red. Have we got anything red? No.
Present badge.
Okay, to be fair, knowing this game, it will probably make us present the badge and go, I'm an attorney, I'm your assistant. I mean, we could see whether it could press her for some more information.
Hold it! There's something red. Can you tell me more about it?
I'm not sure. It was just a red thing. That's all I can say.
What can we see nearby that's red? Was it the concession stand?
A stand. Yes, I think that was it. Somebody was walking towards me from beyond it.
And then what happened?
And then, I'm sorry.
Stop saying your name. That's alright. If you could just add what you've told us to your testimony.
There was someone walking towards me. From beyond the concession stand? Is there anything we can get? Because we've already pressed this twice. I don't know if we can press it again. Oh, don't worry, I'll make sure you get your precious thing back, Rosie. Oh. Beyond? As in what direction? No, if she was at the tree, and she was standing, and she looked at someone beyond the stand, that wouldn't make sense. Because of the fact that the stand is on the edge, so that wouldn't make sense.
Objection!
You say you saw someone over there beyond the stand. And they were walking towards you.
I can see them getting closer.
Are you sure it wasn't
A ghost, perhaps?
No, it was a person, I'm sure of it.
from where you were standing? Anyone you saw from the other side of the concession stand
Would have to be floating in midair, hundreds of feet above the ground. Turns out they were in like a plane or something, I don't know.
How on earth could have been a person?
I'm not lying, I promise. Somebody read the stand. Somebody read and they were on the other side and
I don't like this sprite. Oh my god, her eyes. Holy shit.
they were walking towards me, getting closer, and then they
Ah! Oh god, she's terrified. Are we sure that she'd have left her with us? Because genuinely, I don't think she's okay.
Kai, what's the matter? No, she's not okay. You're right, we're here. Whatever it is, they can't hurt you.
I was pushed and I fell by a person in a red raincoat.
Was it Shelley the Killer?
Person in a red raincoat who could walk on air, and who supposedly pushed her off the building.
Ooh, okay.
None of this makes any sense, not the least of which. Nobody could fall from this height and survive.
I'm assuming that she didn't get pushed off the building. I'm assuming she got pushed from a smaller height and she just bonked her head on the way down. Oh.
Attention everyone, stay right where you are! What's wrong, officer? I'm Gumshoe, I'm fitting me in.
A body's been discovered here in this building. Oh shit.
A body?
Oh, we've got a body.
Whose body?
Not sure what's the work unit, but what we do know is the victim's a young woman. I'm assuming that it's Rosie, right? This person. I swear to God if her name is something like Ring Around the Rosie. I mean, fair enough. Her name is Kay. What? No, she's here.
What the blazing?
Is her name Rosie Kay, maybe? To be continued? Sure. Okay. Oh, she's back.
Wait, this room.
Oh shit, it's the prosecutor whatever bullshit thingy.
Officer, isn't this?
Yes, sir, this is the trial chamber of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence.
So it's here now? I knew they'd moved out of the prosecutor's building, but I had no idea they'd come here.
Okay, that's updated the evidence there.
I'm Miss Ridgeworth and Thingy too. How you all doing? Is Kay feeling any better?
We heard there was some kind of incident.
I'm sorry, but who might this be?
This is my grandma. Hold on one second. Name's Hilda Hertz, Sonny. And who the heck might you be?
It's a pleasure to meet you, and Mars Edgeworth at your service. Nurse Needler, your grandmother's name Hertz, is she?
Yup, she's the director of Hertz Hospital.
This old faux woman is the head of a hospital?
Don't you all fogey me, you danged reprobate.
How'd you do that? Whoa, sends you kind of a big deal, man.
Oh, that's not wrong. Not wrong at all. Oh, him? He's the one looking after the girl. The one with amnesia.
Seems Dr. Hertz is a bit of an introvert.
Want me to fix those prayer furrows of yours?
People hate his eyebrows. Oh my god.
Oh, there's no fix.
Oh, fixing those, man, they're damn right incurable.
You sure you want me to say that, Grandma? Alright then. Now I don't got a dang more thing to hear to than none of you. You go about your business, you hear? As long as the business don't involve messing with the deceased body, I've got work to do.
Please,
Oh, dang thing.
You gotta talk to us, what gives you the right?
Don't smack your grandma's head.
Didn't I mention, Grandma's a coroner? She's in charge of the case, which means, ow! Which means exactly that.
Exactly what?
Am I supposed to know? She said it, not me.
Like I'm trapped in a comedy routine I can't escape.
You've got body to be looking at. Catch you later, gang, and take care.
Yeah, she's on the table.
What the hell is their deal? What does it matter as long as we have permission to investigate? What's it matter? That is a bunch, sir.
What do you do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Examine the scene of the crime, of course. What kind of prosecutor would I be if I didn't? Alright, let's get to work.
That person over there's called Kay, right? Surely that means I can't be the Kay you know.
That's what we're looking to figure out.
That woman looks nothing like Kay. For goodness sake, Edgeworth. This is stupid. This game is stupid. Oh my god, I just sneezed there. Damn it, I couldn't mute in time, damn it. Dang it. Oh gosh.
That's what we're looking to figure out, but don't worry. You're the Kay we know. I'm certain of it.
Thanks.
Kay who lost her memory and a victim who shares her name. I was glad they didn't call her Corpse Kay. Both meeting their respective fates here at the big building. No doubt this case will be the key to restoring our Kay's memories. I'd stake my life on it. Key, Kay? Begin investigation! Oh, I'm gonna wander off. There's a lot of blood over here. The statue of the goddess of justice. She'll not your stuff. Does she dole out blessings? Or she's not that kind of goddess. She's a symbol of the sanctity of law. The scales represent justice, the sword retribution, and the blindfold her impartiality. I scout at the scene. I wonder what's...
I'm assuming that Kay like hit her head on here and like just absolutely fucking pulled blood everywhere.
There's a pool of blood at the front of the statue. Judging by the amount and how it was spared, I'd say this is where the victim was killed.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
But the body's on the table behind us because they moved it. I can only surmise the killer must have moved it for some reason after committing the murder. The goddess of justice stands in judgment over the committee's proceedings against corrupt prosecutors. If I'm not very much mistaken, it's a Paul Halik original. Oh, I mean the victim, Artie Frost. No matter how much murky his name and morals were, there was no denying his skill. It's a genuine work of art. But someplace a lot of good artists are either geniuses or eccentrics. Which one do you think he was? I don't know about Halik, but Larry's definitely an eccentric.
Okay, cool. I think that's it in this scenario. Yeah. Go. Have a wander around.
If things had gone where they were meant to, I'd be standing at this podium right now. Guess so, Glad the hearing got delayed, but I wish it wasn't because someone died. Although it would have been that much harder to investigate had my badge been taken away. The best thing I can do for all parties is to get to the truth. Tell me about the security.
You need a special key card to enter, sir.
So not anybody can enter. Okay, cool. In which case, the person who discovered the body would have been a member of the committee. They found it when they arrived for today's hearing. The hearing, my hearing, which would be underway right now if it wasn't for this.
I know who this is! I know who this is! Yes!
Sorry to interlude.
Hello! I love Franziska. She's one of my favourites in the...
Who are...
Yes!
What's that, Grandma? I know that voice anyway. It's Von Karma's little girl. Oh, so you two know each other. It's been too long, Grandma Hertz. And you as well, Miles Edgeworth.
What's she doing? Oh no, that's not Karma, that's Miles. What is she doing here? Franziska von Karma. She's the daughter of Manfred von Karma and a prosecutor like myself. And these days she's mainly been working with Interpol, though I thought she was supposed to be abroad.
Don't look so surprised. Where my investigations lead, I follow. No matter where in the world they might be.
Which means there must be some kind of international angle to this case.
You know full well I've been pursuing a certain smuggling ring. And that I won't rest until it's been destroyed, and its ill-gotten goods recovered.
So the smuggling ring has evolved.
That information is to be shared on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know.
I see, she means to be as hopeful as ever.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we got like a Franziska investigations, and then it is her pursuit of the smuggling ring after, and so it takes place between the first and second investigations game. That'd be so cool, except like she ends up finding different members and we get Lang back as an assistant. That'd be so cool.
Miss Von Karma, was it? Grandma needs to tell you something. I'm about done here. The scene's all yours.
In that case, we'd like to examine the body ourselves, if you wouldn't mind.
I mind plenty. I remember when I heard about you now, you dang varmint. Don't need so soon to be ex-prosecutor messing the place up. Go on, Git.
Go on, you Git. That's a very British thing.
Just remember it's not me saying this stuff, okay? Please, Granny, it's important. What are you calling her Granny, little missy? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you.
This is going nowhere, I don't want us to do this, but Franziska, I need you to add us to this investigation. We have to see the body up close, or we'll never learn the truth about what happened to Kay.
As in Kay Faraday, she's right there.
You gotta help us out, Kay needs us.
I don't know what you're up to, but very well.
Thank you, you won't regret it.
Of course, I expect to receive a full explanation when I grill you later.
We owe you, sir, big time.
I wasn't talking to you, Scruffy.
Ow!
Well, Grandma Hertz, would you allow me to examine the body? I am about to say no to an international big shot like yourself, but you sure about this? I agree with Grandma. Are you sure you're sure? Of course I'm sure. It's my prerogative to judge the whole world in my name. That's just common sense.
On the extremely arrogant sort, perhaps.
Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn ya. You heard her. Try not to get fired. Don't worry. It'll take a lot more than this to ruin my reputation, though things turn sour.
Unlike me, who's on the verge of losing my badge. Investigation! Oh, body! Well, one thing's for certain, this ain't Kay. Don't even look like her. I think we already knew that, Detective.
Detective, love.
The victim looks to be in her 30s and wearing a white suit. Could she be worked in one of these offices here in the building? She looks like a subordinate of Alana's. Oh, it's Kay's notebook. Perhaps she remains unidentified. The question is, why did the police seem to think her name was Kay?
Because of the notebook.
I must scour the scene and inspect anything. This book! It's Kay's promise notebook! Where she wrote down all the promises she made to her dad. I haven't seen this in a while. Indeed.
Never take things to a stranger, never go anywhere. Greet people with a smile, even people you don't know, never cry, always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. And then 7 and 8, which or 6 and 7, which you can investigate in case number 4 of the previous game.
Remember something Detective Bat told me through this? He said something precious decayed disappeared. Evidence went missing from police custody. Bat said he looked for it everywhere, but no dice. What did it mean, and why did it turn up here? What do we do about this notebook? Victor was holding it when they found it. It was the only thing with any kind of name on it. So that's how she became Kay. Talk about a red herring. Don't explain how she ended up with it, though. I'm assuming it's, this. I'm assuming this is Rosie, and it says, I'll get your precious thing back. And I'm assuming she's maybe an officer. Only we had a few more leads on the victim's identity. There's something pinned to the jacket. A piece of magenta fabric. It's the flower. Whatever it was, looks like it was torn on pretty roughly. So she suffered it. Scar's too old for that. I would imagine it happened some time ago. She's holding something. Right away. Keycard. Oh no. Loyalty card probably somewhere. Ow! It's a key card, dumbass. Why, sir? The question is, we're asking, what does it open? We know what it opens. This is the security. Pure white jacket with a deep red stain on its lapel. This jacket, the buttons are on the wearer's right-hand side. Well, what's so weird about that? Buttons always go on the right.
No, because that's a men's... No, buttons go on the right in men's jackets. Buttons go on the left on the women's jackets. As you can see by my one, buttons are on the left.
Not on women's clothing. Traditionally, the buttons would be on the left.
Yeah, stares at my own jacket that I'm currently wearing. The buttons are on the left. My left, not yours.
Uncle was saying you sure know your stuff. This is common knowledge. Nothing else seems amiss. What's this in the pocket? A glass, also white. I don't seem to be soiled. I suppose they must have belonged to the victim. You think you speak to the murder weapon? A 3-armed candelabra. The victim suffered the same number of puncture wounds to the chest. Candelabra? No, gumshoe. Puncture wounds that could have well been made by these spikes. A candle album?
I'm glad he went there and not candelabra.
Not quite, detective. A candelabrum. A candle holder. Gotcha, that reminds me, I forgot to pay my electricity bill once. I did about candlelight by a whole month.
What? Who does that in this day and age? Yeah, oh, gumshoe.
It doesn't look like there's anything in the chest pocket. I think you should this hole right here.
Please tell me you're not poking your finger in the hole, assuming it's a pocket.
By the look of how the fabric was torn, I think it was pierced by something sharp. Can't keep your coins in there now, they don't fall right out. Gumshoe! Have you ever heard of a change purse? Sure have, sir, another word for pocket. I give up. The victim's hair is caked with blood. It's like she was hit with something.
Fortunately, it's unfortunate to say for certain. So she was stabbed? She was hit over the head and then stabbed? Why go through the trouble of doing that?
Unfortunately, it's too early to say for certain. Perhaps the answer will turn up as we investigate further.
Okay, cool. I think we're going to do so that this is the flower.
Eureka! Judging by its appearance, I'd say the flower Kay was carrying originally belonged to the victim. Now you mentioned it does look like it's made out of the same fabric. Let's make a closer comparison. Torn inches match up exactly. You've got one hell of an eye, sir.
Okay, cool.
The flower belonged to the victim.
It implies a connection between the victim and Kay Faraday. It appears the flower was torn off with force. Faraday was involved in the incident, and based on what we're seeing here, we may have no choice but to treat her as our main suspect. Unless somebody pushed her and Rosie attempted to catch her, but Kay ended up tearing off the flower. Either that or it got planted on her.
What? There's no way! Can't even begin to imagine it. There ain't a murderous bone in their body. Nevertheless, we lack the evidence.
For the moment, we're simply considering possibilities. Isn't that right, Miles?
For better or worse, yes.
Okay, I think that's it, right? Oh. Yeah, I think that's it. Cool. Gotta be these two, right? Yeah.
Okay, I would imagine the victim's keycard probably grants access to this room. We gotta find out. I'm back! I found some details on the keycard and security system. For the room, like you said. So the victim was able to enter and exit this chamber freely.
Assuming the keycard actually belonged to her, yes.
Indeed. Cool. Since we're no closer to discovering the identity of our victim.
Am I really Kay? Can I be sure?
Of course we're sure. What are you talking about?
Thank you. And the person lying there?
It's someone you may have murdered, but that's all we can say for now.
There's no way she did it. Indeed, I don't believe the Kay we know could have done something.
We're becoming a real softy, Edgeworth. Oh, this is, Eustace, I think, from what I remember. Yeah, it's gotta be Eustace.
Look who it is again.
I know that voice.
With a winning smile and a #1 name in the business, it is I, Prosecutor Eustace Winner. Please forgive the intrusion. Step away from the body, Edgeworth. I didn't call for you and I don't need you. This case is mine. It's what the victim would have wanted.
You knew the victim?
So it really is her. But be not afraid, everyone. Shows up like one of those, like, biblically accurate angels. This could once again use with a great beat. Anyway. Anyway, be not afraid, for the goddess of justice will guide us to the truth.
She sure will. Now that I'm here, everything's gonna be alright. Whoever did this will leave to regret.
Oh! Miles Edgeworth, who's this imbecile? I love the fact that she is so much more competent than he is.
Why am I getting the death glare? I've got nothing to do with him. He's not my child.
Stares at his father in the back somewhere. Because I think his dad does show up in this case, I want to say.
Francisca von Karma, I presume. I apologise, I should have introduced myself sooner. Verity Gavel. And the deceased is Rosie Ringer, attorney at law, and a member of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence.
Oh wow, I was correct with how the name was going to be. I was correct with how they were going to do the name. Okay.
I see, that would explain the keycard, so you're the lead prosecutor.
No. Yep, which means this case will be ow! You didn't tell me your name yet, little boy.
If you want to know my name, all you have to do is ow!
Name. Stop babbling and tell me now.
It's Eustace! Eustace Winner!
I think we've established where the balance of power lies in this particular room.
It's the guy in charge. This is some grammar. Oh, it's the preliminary findings. Nice. Looks like it's game over for you, Edgeworth.
This isn't a game, Mr. Winner.
Stares directly at the camera. Stares directly at the chat.
Alright, that's me done. See you next if. Yeah, home time. I could murder a bowl of noodles right about now. Right here, everyone. Stay healthy.
Me too. I could, like, murder a bowl of noodles, but I don't want to make them on stream. Cooking stream, except it's just me making a really shit bowl of noodles.
Let's see, so the wound on her head is where she fell over after she died. It was the candle holder that killed her, and she died sometime late last night. What now? It's very kind of you to share the coroner's findings with everyone. But perhaps you should leave it there. We wouldn't want to strain your voice after all.
That would be a tragedy. Coroner's findings jotted down in my organizer.
Anyway, that settles it. We need to arrest Kay Faraday.
What the hell are you talking about?
I think Eustace's meaning was very clear. Miss Faraday is the murderer, and though she's dressed quite differently than usual.
Oh, and so she can immediately tell that this girl is Kay Faraday, but not Edgeworth.
This young lady covered in bandages is Miss Faraday herself.
You really mean to arrest her here and now? If you do, I'll be forced to object loudly and forcefully.
Boop. And if further combinations were needed, there it is. The committee was right to call your conduct into question. It's questionable in the extreme. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, just go, it's fine.
Fine, this is anything but fine, okay? I love how when she switches direction, it's just her head changes what thing on her face, unless she's got two of them.
I still don't remember anything. Maybe I did do it. Maybe I killed that poor woman and I don't remember. The goddess smiles on those who confess. It is her wish that her confessions cleanse us. She applauds your commitment to the cause of justice, as do I.
Judge Gabelle, Eustace. You really intend to arrest Kay? Could you at least explain your grounds? I, for one, certainly don't intend to yield. Not until I've seen some evidence to support that accusation.
Allow me. Prepare to be hit with a face full of deductive genius, Edgeworth.
Okay.
They call it the human race because someone has to win it. I win this race too. I saw it before everybody else. Kay Faraday's the murderer. She snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark great thieving, which means that nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer.
Okay. Deductive genius, that was a total mess. And if Detective Gumshoe's saying that, you know it must be bad. I asked you to explain your grounds for arresting Kay, yet you've explained exactly nothing. True, but we haven't seen any proof of her innocence either. Aren't they supposed to be prosecutors who are like... Okay, we're not supposed to explain why she's innocent. They are supposed to explain why she's guilty. This is stupid. It's alright, Kay. Edgeworth will pull off a miracle somehow. My deductions aren't acts of divine intervention. Well, Miles, I'd hate you to disappoint me, but in the event you do, I will be sure to freely let you know. Well, I think Kay did it. Cool. It's gonna be this. Where's the key card? Found in the victim's hand. It's the victim's key card, not hers. Are you familiar with this room, Mr. Winner? Certainly sounds like you are.
What can I say? Winners know where winners goes. And I'm number 1, and 2, and 3.
We are number 1. Da, da. Anyway. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Anyway, in other words, the majority of work is second, if not third rate.
Why'd you always have to make fun of me?
Well, that was your fucking fault, you did it. You can take it as slight as you wish, but the fact remains you seem unfamiliar with this key card.
What you take me for? Of course I'm familiar. You need one of those to get in here. Don't you?
Have you no shame? Ow! Mr. Winner, do you even suspect Kay? Say, do she did it? Then perhaps you can tell us how Kay got into such a secure room as this, without a key card.
You know, there was and then the...
A masterful summary there.
Now, as we know, only members of the committee have keycards, and therefore only they can enter.
Precisely.
Why is she agreeing with me?
Take a look at this. I had security pull the data earlier. As you can see, the door to this room was opened at 12:52 a.m.
AM?
As in midnight? With Miss Ringer's keycard.
Okay.
You can't know for certain, but who's to say the culprit didn't enter the room with Miss Ringer and then kill her over some sort of subsequent disagreement?
Certainly a plausible theory, but that's all it is. For one, it would require the victim and her murderer to have known one another. I deny the woman!
How can you possibly know such a thing? That's pure speculation. There's no place for guesswork in the courtroom or at a crime scene. Hard evidence is what is required.
In that case, you're suggesting you have hard evidence to support your theory? Evidence Kay Faraday and Rosie Ringer knew one another.
Of course.
What?
I've here a letter. Hertz found it in the victim's chest pocket.
Another of the victim's possessions, and you
Kept this to yourself. We love the fact that, like, I'm being called into question when you're pulling off shit like this.
You planned for this. Is this why?
Should I read it for you? Rosie, thanks so much to agreeing to help with my plan. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for happened, 12 years ago? That would seem to indicate pretty strongly that the two of them were accomplices. Accomplices in a plot to steal from the very room that we were in. So your principal suspect is Kay Faraday from the second crime as well as Miss Ringer's murder.
Okay, but I'm going to present the other one, which is she's been looking after her diary.
I'm the suspect?
Don't listen to her, it's all lies. You're not like that, you never do that.
How do you explain the letter, Detective?
Unlike Mr. Winner, I suspected Judge Gavelle had some proof. I didn't expect to be so quite definitive.
Nicely done, Gavelle. Thank you, Eustace.
Hold it!
We're not done yet, I have questions.
Would you mind? Be my guest. Have fun arguing Edgeworth into the ground.
I can't let them steamroll me. I find a way to take back the advantage.
So that automatically proves Mr. Faraday and Ringer were acquainted.
Since Mr. Faraday left when Ringer's help in a plot. But, for whatever reason, their alliance must have been broken down. Ringer lost her life in the disagreement, but she'd one last card to play.
The letter she kept. I'm assuming it's going to be the other letter that we're going to present here.
Better than ever. Think you could take it down? Yes, of course.
Don't do this out of pride. If you're going to fail, do it on someone else's time.
Whose side are you on?
There's only one side to be on, the side of the truth.
So the kid's got something to say.
There's only one side to be on. It has to be the
Quiet.
My thoughts exactly.
What have we got actually in the evidence? The new stuff besides the keycard. Coroner's findings. Preliminary findings at the time of death at sometime late as 9, of course. Her death is 3 pointer wounds on the left side of the chest and by a candle holder. Victim was sold to head injury post-mortem, prominent burn mark on the back of her hand. Post-mortem, so she didn't die and then get stabbed. Use Faraday dust from Mr. Ringer's help. Left chest pocket. Specifically left. Why are we specifying left? Because the only pocket she has is this one. And it's been stabbed. I'm gonna save here and see whether I can maybe present it. Because I thought it was originally going to be the letter that we had to present, but no, because nothing gives us an idea as to why I should present the letter. It should be, I think, this one. Either the victim's letter or this. As in, stab her into the chest. Is it going to be like, it was covered in blood after? I don't know. This one?
Objection!
Okay, good. I wasn't sure whether it was the letter or whether it was this one.
The victim kept the most vital clue closest to her heart. How very touching.
The voice of the dead fight to be heard, and even then they don't always reach. But her voice rang loud and true and told us Miss Faraday's her killer.
I think you might have misheard her, Your Honor, or perhaps an evil spirit was trying to mislead you.
Take that back!
Perhaps you should try listening to the words of the coroner's report instead.
By all means, if I recall correctly, the victim was stabbed on her left side.
I'm afraid so. You claim the letter was found in the victim's left chest pocket. Right where she was stabbed. Indeed, the puncture wounds to her chest, and yet not one to the letter. Oh. Well, Judge Cavell, how do you explain that? Because I can think of one explanation. The letter was deliberately placed there after the fact in order to cast suspicion on Kay. Someone went to a lot of trouble to create the crime scene we see before us, and that someone's the real culprit who certainly forged this letter. It's clear the culprit intended to frame Kay by means of the letter. You fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
Faraday did it. The letter was in her other pocket.
Seriously?
Whole left chest pocket thing. It must have been their left. Ow! Stop your foolish floundering, you foolish fool, are you that incurably foolish? Why do you keep whipping me and stop making fun of my deductions? Ow! There, I saved you the trouble of disciplining him.
Yes, even though I had no intention of doing so. The letter is stained with blood, which suggests it had indeed been placed somewhere on her left side.
Give me a sec.
Though I doubt there was some sort of mistake in report, not unless that report was given by you.
What, Gabelle, say something!
No objections? Good, allow me to continue. So we've established the existence of a second suspect.
No, we hadn't. Who else could have gotten in apart from Faraday and Ringer? Anyone else in the committee? I think anyone else in the committee could have got in.
Whoever it was could have needed a keycard. Cavell proposed the killer entered the room together. What if there was something questionable at the very basis of her theory? The keycard, right?
Is it the record? Which one's the... yeah. This is just like 1-5, in which literally we don't know who one of them is.
Looking again at the keycard record provided by Judge Cavell. As already noted, the victim's keycard was used at 12:52. But you'll notice someone else's keycard is listed.
A mystery person who could have entered beforehand and laid in wait for the victim. The other person entered at 10:15, so it's certainly not outside of the realm of possibility. Except I'm afraid it is.
Where's your evidence, sir?
My evidence? I am the evidence. It was my keycard. There's nothing suspicious about a committee member entering the chamber as I please.
That's making you look a bit suspicious, Cavell.
Perhaps not, but it's also not the exonerating evidence you seem to think it is. Unless you can also prove you yourself didn't murder your colleague.
What utter nonsense! What could I have gained from killing her?
I'm sure you know how I'm going to answer that, Your Honor. I believe further investigation will shed light on any motives you might have had.
I'm a faithful servant of the goddess. Why would I ever resort to an act of crime? I used my keycard, that much is true, but my reason for entering this room is far from questionable.
Perhaps you'd care to tell us why?
I had business here in the committee chamber. There were certain preparations to make, such as murdering that woman.
Preparations? Does sound pretty suspicious.
Well, I'm not at liberty to share what I was preparing for. But I'm sure Prosecutor Edgeworth can make an educated guess.
My hearing. To relieve me of my badge. Oh, this dude.
I can't actually remember what his name is now. He used to be called Blaze. His name is Excelsius, I want to say. He's a completely new character. Who I'm trying to think about what his voice is going to be. It's going to be a bit...
Alright, children, that's enough.
Yeah, good enough. We're using the gravelly voice.
It's good to keep our skills and our tongues sharp, especially when we're young, but that'll do for now.
Who in the... That'll work. Yep. He looks like the kind of guy who smokes 50 packs a day.
Oh, really takes me back to the days of my youth.
I'm going with Shaggy. Where the fuck has that come from?
Back when I would wrangle with a certain detective. He disappeared, you know. I hope he's out there somewhere living his best life. You'll have to forgive me, it's just I get so emotional. The tears, I can't stop them.
Chairman Winner.
Winner? Oh, shit.
Verity, you ever stop working? Your dedication puts us all to shame.
I love the idea that these are all the prosecutor's badges that he's stolen from people.
And this young Francis cries here before me. Dear child, when do you ever get so big?
Uncle Winner, it's been far too long.
And so formal. I thought we were like family. You used to sit on my knee and shout Uncle Winner at the top of your little lung. But time goes so fast, I can't help but shed a tear.
There it is. Yes, that's where I'm gonna land it here. Dad, what are you doing here?
What am I doing here? A committee member has been murdered and you're in charge of the case.
What's this? Bring your props to work day. Good enough.
Silence, do you have any idea who he is? This man is practically the right hand of the goddess. A former chief prosecutor and current chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Errors, or CPE.
Now, Verity. There's no need to bring all that up. I'm just a harmless old man, really.
I'm probably gonna change his voice. I don't like the way I initially had him as.
Allow me to apologize for the detective's rudeness. I'm
gonna go lower. I'm gonna do... Oh my god, the water in his goggles. I'm gonna change the voice, because I don't like the way I did his voice there.
Mars Edgeworth, correct, and your little subordinate Dick Gumshoe. I am Excelsius Winner, father to this idiot boy, among other things. My wife and I were so happy when he was born, and now she's gone too. Heaven knows only to where.
As in, she left you, or that you killed her?
Dad, you're here. Use my handkerchief.
Thank you, son. You're a good boy in your own silly way. Like father, like son, though I suppose it's hard to say who's the bigger fool. Well, Verity, who goes the investigation?
Thank you for asking, sir. We've identified a prime suspect, Kay Faraday. We're currently trying.
You don't have nearly enough to make her your prime suspect. Or have you forgotten what you just discovered about the letter?
I told you that was just a mix-up. You got the wrong part.
Don't test my patience.
Alright, that's enough. Let's just calm down, shall we?
I'm sorry you had to see that, sir. My humble apologies.
I think you've all made your cases very clearly. All except for you, Eustace.
What? But Dad!
We're prosecutors, and it's our duty to identify suspects and bring them to justice.
Yeah, I'm keeping that as his voice. We'll go with... Similar to how I do bads, but like lower, I guess. Yeah, we can work with that one.
I won't dare call someone a suspect without evidence or motive. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, I know all about your relationship to the accused. Thick as thieves, he's pretty apt based on what I've heard. Case no criminal shit helps catch the bad guy. Much about this case is still unclear. Please, you have to let us... It's heartwarming, really. The bonds of friendship are so strong among the young. Yeah, that's fine. No, that's the evidence. But circumstances being what they are, I'm afraid those bonds won't be enough. I don't like him. Empties goggles with aggression. Yeah, exactly. Oh, absolutely. It's like, holy shit. Circumstances will be what they are. I'm afraid those bonds won't be enough. Look at this fire. I'm gonna burn all of you with it. What the hell is that supposed to mean? The prosecutor's office cleared up as quickly as possible. Time is all so precious and we have so little of it. And there are so many other cases. I'm sorry, you do understand, of course, don't you? Alright, Kay Faraday. Time to come along quietly.
Yes, sir.
You're not taking her, she's innocent.
To defy the chairman of the committee is to defy law itself. It's an act so brazen a hearing won't be necessary at all. Are you prepared for Mr. Edgeworth to lose his badge over this detective?
Either Kay goes down or Edgeworth loses his badge. What the hell am I supposed to do?
Would you use his badge to shield yourselves? Or how the committee has fallen?
Kay, you're innocent. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Thank you. We've only known each other, but you've been so kind. Sorry for being a criminal. Your contrition has been noted, Miss Faraday, and will be conveyed to the goddess of justice.
What in the world should I do? When I was little, all I wanted to be was like my father. Ah! To become an attorney and fight for those who can't fight for themselves. But now my fate is tied to that of this one tiny badge. One tiny badge against the life of a dear acquaintance. Who am I kidding? There's nothing to weigh up here. It's my badge all the way.
Yes, this is it. Goodbye, Edgeworth.
Hold it!
Hold it. Gavel a moment.
What is it? Your badge? What is the meaning of this?
I'm returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer.
Edgeworth!
What are you doing, Edgeworth? Explain yourself right now.
You're giving it all up, just like that?
You can't mean it, sir. Tell me you're kidding. If you're not prosecutor, what's that make me? I have one duty and one duty alone, to pursue the truth. Being a prosecutor means I must turn a blind eye to the very truth before me. I will gladly shed the title to be free.
Oh no.
I'll carve my own path, one I believe in. I won't let my search for the truth end here.
Objection! You're running away from the fun from me?
Say what you will, Francisca. You won't change my mind.
You're leaving me behind again! I'll never forgive you for this, never!
Ooh. Woo. No, this is all my fault. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for me.
Wait, Kate, don't go.
Run, girl, run!
You stay right where you are, detective. Sure, I'm not a prosecutor anymore. Don't say that. Where you go, I go, Edgeworth. There's no need for you to do that now. Focus on your job and do what you can. The rest of them are in the room going, what the hell? Well, this is no good, is it? We let a dangerous criminal run free. I try and it's never enough.
There's no need to worry, sir. We set up a cordon and she won't get far.
She just runs off the building and floats.
Well, we weren't expecting that.
She'd better not. I'd be very disappointed in you if she does.
We love some knee-high boots. To be continued. These are short parts. I'm assuming, wow, middle already? I'm hoping this case might be a bit shorter than the other one, which would be good.
Kay! She's not here either. Where are you?
Raymond! Fender! Shit, I can't stop calling him Shields. It really annoys me. Knock knock, special visitor! Whoa, talk about an unhappy face. Everything okay? You won't even earn yourself too many admirers looking like that.
What are you doing here? Something happened?
Something happened, you ask, I'll say. It's been all over the news. A murder in the committee chamber? Oh, that's happening, alright. And what you're hearing being today, I thought, well, I couldn't keep wondering if you were involved.
They're reporting it on the news?
Hell yeah, a dead lawyer, a young woman on the run, they're lapping it up. Crazy stuff, but compelling, I gotta admit. You gonna give me the lowdown, or what?
Actually,
Maybe warn the guy before blowing his mind. Things are even crazier than I thought.
isn't a joke, Fender. Kay's out there somewhere all alone and without her memory.
Not to mention being the suspect in a murder. That definitely doesn't make things any easier. But where the heck is she have gotten to? You sure she doesn't remember Step? Give me a segundo. Boop. I love just his theme in general. Oh my god, I love his theme, it's so cool.
Thought she might have come here, but
No luck, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. Yeah, sounds like she thinks she's done you wrong. She wouldn't want you to cause even more trouble by rocking up on your doorstep.
you think I don't know that? But I'm out of places to look.
She could tell, well, compadre, this isn't like you. You're wound up tighter than a clockwork monkey, which isn't a bad thing necessarily. It's even got you running from pillar to post, looking on saving innocent from jail. Acting like the attorney I knew you were born to be.
Look, Fender, I haven't given up my badge earlier, but that doesn't mean I've decided to become an attorney. Kay isn't just some suspect in a murder to me. She's someone I've come to know very well, even if we've only been acquainted for a short while. And she'd never harm a fly, yet alone another person.
Blow my mind twice in 5 minutes, don't you? It's lucky to have you in her corner. Hope you don't mind me saying this, but quite the bond that sprang up between the two of you. Enough to give me and your old man a run for his money.
It's nothing like that. She likes to involve herself in my affairs.
You can say that again from what I've seen. She likes to chart in things, no holes barred. She's done you some good, I can tell. You two make a great team. Can't say I'm not a little jealous, seeing as my partners in crime's no longer around. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. There we go. Anyway, you need to track her down. Connections like that don't grow on trees, I should know. Alright, how about this for a plan? We've fresh right ideas of where she could be, and you can't just walk the street shouting her name, so why not go back to the source? Look into how she lost her memory in the first place. You might turn some clues that'll help narrow things down.
That's not a bad idea. Based on what she told us, it sounds like we'll start at the big building.
That's where we're headed. Next stop, the big time. Maybe you can give your face the good news on the way. Kay won't come through looking back into the folders. The first thing she sees is you scowling.
Very funny.
Let's go. Not even a murder on the premises could make this place close its doors. God, she's at the last dollar, huh?
There's hardly anything funny around though. I guess we've got the whole place to ourselves, apart from these two. The first step towards proving Kay's innocence is to figure out how she lost her memory. After miles, we've got sleuthing to do. This rooftop paradise is all yours, so let's focus up on what we do and do what we're good at for Kay. He's left me. Do what we're good at, him. I suppose I should be grateful there's at least something we can do. Okay. Pegasus, the winged horse of legend. Wait, no. Isn't that a horn on its forehead? So it's a unicorn? That can't be right either. Unicorns don't have wings. What's this? There's a little plaque there at the bottom showing the name of the piece. Contradictions. I'll bother engaging with such things. Ah, dang it. In the fan translated version, they made a My Little Pony joke there. Because they made like an Alicorn Twilight joke, and I was like, oh my god. The beak and wings of a bird and the body of a lion. I guess these statues are meant to guard the peace of the little rooftop haven. I'd say they're incredibly detailed. So feeling welcomed, I wonder how many people have been scared off by them.
Mr. Edgeworth, we meet again.
What are you two doing up here?
Seeing as we came all this way, we thought we might as well enjoy some cotton candy. What the heck are you doing here, looking to get yourself in even more hot water?
You needn't worry about me hurts, I'll be fine.
Whatever you say, soon to be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor, saw that coming a mile off. What, you got fired?
As I said, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs.
You say so. How's Kay doing? Did something happen? Maybe you can help. What about an injection?
No injections. Unfortunately, a jab a day does not keep the world's troubles at bay.
It did get kind of chilly, huh? Let's head home. Alright, Edgeworth, catch you again soon.
Cool. Looks like a TV for showing announcements of the various companies in the big building. For the moment, it's just showing a regular broadcast channel. What am I standing here for? The Steel Samurai isn't on today.
Hey you, how about some delicious Parting Clouds cotton candy?
Parting Clouds? Is it named for the fact we're so close to the clouds?
Our gimmick is we take a normal serving, we split it in half. Half the candy, same price, double the profit, we're laughing all the way to the bank.
I know that your customers will be laughing if you keep sharing that information quite so freely.
Not able to there we go.
You can insert a coin to take a good look at the distant landscape for a few minutes. Kay would have absolutely been all over this. But for now, I'd better focus my powers of observation on this rooftop. Hans. It's a pretty sizable cherry tree, and they're on the cusp of full bloom, according to what Kay told us. She was standing beneath the tree. Either that, she was standing in the tree. How did Kay lose her memory? You think there was something she wanted to forget? Be some particularly choice words from Miles the Insert Comet? No, I wouldn't dream of saying something so terrible she'd want to forget. Gumshoe, on the other hand, could do with a few more choice words on occasion.
Poor guy, I don't envy him one bit.
So the person in the raincoat Kay saw supposedly approached her from the direction of the concession stand. Which would suggest that she was pushed over this railing. Okay. The railing is chest height. You have to try really hard to go tumbling over the edge. Everything looks sturdy too. That's it, right? Yeah. Oh? Eek! Oh, she's over there now. Okay, was she in the tree?
I was just lying in wait.
That'd make you a criminal. Perhaps you were saying laying low.
That.
Nevertheless, I doubt people will look kindly on a suspect haunting the site of a supposed crime. Surely you understand that even in your current state. On top of that, while you've been playing hide and seek, I've been worried, sick, and frantically trying to find you.
You mad at me?
Of course I am. Now, what were you thinking coming back here? Do you think Amnesia would excuse your recklessness? Jesus Christ, mate!
No! I keep trying to help you get your badge back. I thought if I could get my memory back to remember killing that poor woman, I thought if I came back to where I lost my memory, maybe I could...
There's one thing you haven't lost. Your ability to surpass my expectations at every turn. I wouldn't be more certain now you're the Kay I know so well. However, I don't appreciate you being so reckless.
I'm sorry.
Seriously, you're killing me. You were banking good guy points and you went and blow it. Good to see you. Glad to see you're safe. Come on, bring it in.
I'm okay.
That's a spirit. Not now, Fender. I was just trying to lighten the mood. She looked like she needed a hug. Is that all for offenders? Live news, a shocking took place.
Police continue their hunt for a young woman known to have been present. She's considered the prime suspect, and police say no effort has been put in trying to track her down. Oh shit, I'm on the run.
Shit. Ooh, Mama, they're not messing around, are they? Well, team, what's the plan? Looks like the clock's ticking down and fast. It's only a matter of time before they find us. Bonked my mic stand there. First things first, you're sticking with us now.
But I caused you so much trouble.
You can hardly make things any worse for me. It's settled. We're in this together like the Three Musketeers once again. Miles will be in charge of proving Key innocent. I will, believe me. I'm gonna need you to do everything to help him with the investigation.
Of course.
Gotta move quick, can't be getting bagged by the boys in blue before we started. You two may not have any more to lose, but your Uncle Eddie sure does. Gregory would never forgive me if I got the family office shut down. Okay. Thank you, Fender. I'm sure I owe you more than I ever knew. Can I logic here? No, okay. Okay, shit. Anyway, hey Kay.
I hope I've been of help to you so far.
Oh god, there's so much dialogue.
I came back here because I thought I might jog my memory.
How about we go over what you remember one more time?
Okay. I was standing under the tree sheltering from the rain. Then I saw a person in a red raincoat. And then they pushed me.
Can you remember anything specific?
I'm sorry, I can't recall. There is one thing. I can see the moon over their shoulders as they came closer and closer.
So what direction is the moon at? Wait, what? The moon's that direction, which wouldn't make sense if she was pushed off the railing.
It's all very fuzzy, but I was in the exact same place it is now. Floating among the cherry blossoms. I keep feeling it's something on the edge of my memory.
It could be the clue we need. Let it float to the top of your mind and say whatever comes into your thoughts.
Seeing it's faint, but I'm seeing a small restaurant. A counter and some seats, and there's an incredible smell. A soup not too thick and it tastes just right. So with noodles, they're firm but not too firm. And so I thought crossed my mind, I'm going to order another bowl.
Captivating memory, but sadly that one doesn't have anything to do with the case. You should say you were the second great thief. A noble outlaw dedicated to stealing the truth. Do you really not remember?
I think you're right, I was a noble.
Not a noble. I suppose you got halfway there. Okay. What can I now... Oh, I can examine this again? Okay. As you can see, they're so hard at work over on the 50th floor. That's where the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence holds their disciplinary hearings. 17-year-old sought in connection with lawyer slaying. Slay your enemies! That's right, there's been people walking by the windows all evening. That's one serious investigation. Let's don't make our chances of getting out here with the candy rosier. Ring-a-rosy. And I'll find a way to slip past the press. I'm a cool and mysterious customer, but I'm no spy. Maybe we can use him as a decoy. Whatever you're thinking, quit it. I can tell it doesn't end well for me. Deduce. What we got? No, it's not going to be these things. Wait, 50th is the committee chamber. Why is the 49th floor the one that's lit? There's a contradiction here. How many floors does this building have? Easy 50, right? Kind of ironic, a few feet above where the committee works in its ugly little schemes is a place where starry-eyed young romantics come. What's the dark space above the 50th floor? The gloomy underbelly? Exactly, the committee chamber is supposed to be on the top floor. Actually appears to be located one floor below, contradicting the supposed facts.
Maybe whoever wrote the pamphlet made a mistake.
Unless there's 2 lots of it. And it's a fake, I don't know. I don't think so, call me crazy, but there appears to be a hidden 51st floor.
And that's where you keep the gloomy underbelly.
A heart, you didn't need to take it quite so literally.
Good, then we can take this more seriously.
It meant me, this might be easier said than done. Okay. Because maybe it's because they can't be pushed by the railings, the reason why.
Thinking back of what Kay said, the person in the raincoat approached her from the direction of the concession stand, which implies she was pushed over the railing on the side opposite the stand. She also said she could see the moon over the person's shoulder. When we checked, the moon was in a different location than expected. Kay claims it's currently the same spot as the sky in the night of the incident, which throws the position of the moon and the person in the raincoat out of alignment. I think her memories may have become confused. If she really had been pushed over the railing, she wouldn't have survived. I must have concluded she may not have fallen where I thought she did. You may have fallen, but it couldn't have been over that railing. If you had, you wouldn't be alive.
I definitely remember standing under the tree, and if I was pushed, the only way I could have fallen is over there, right?
Not unless the ground opened up and swallowed you.
The ground can?
My bad, not a joking matter.
May also be closer to the truth than you think.
Oh, she fell into the 51st floor.
Let's take another look at the ground in the area. There's a chance you might have missed something.
Alright, let's go over to the cherry tree. Oh. Wow. I wonder where she fell. With the extremely obvious hatch. This is stupid.
Where she pulled, there must be a clue around here somewhere. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Well, yeah.
What's this?
The extremely obvious hatch.
Do you think you might have fallen down here?
Yes.
You'd never be as clumsy as that.
I'm sorry, I can't say one way or the other.
My bad, kiddo. Don't just another one of these silly musings. You don't have to take me so seriously, you know.
I don't.
Maybe not never. But if I told you to leap lyrically into my arms,
Bender.
chill. Where's your sense of whimsy?
So never.
Talk about a deep cut. How has a whole floor between the 50th and viewing platform remained undetected? Got me there. Kinda hard to hide a set of stairs going up to it.
That's precisely it. Things like stairs that are normally out in the open going unnoticed by people seems a bit implausible. The 51st floor is no ordinary floor and can't be reached by ordinary means.
Well, to reach you, the extraordinary means, right?
I don't know what extraordinary means, but let's go for unconventional.
Consider the hatch we found by the cherry tree. What would you expect to find? A room of some kind?
A secret room? Now you're talking my language, dude.
Let's go take a look.
Let's go take a look.
Right, there we go.
What is this place?
Look at all the stuff. Is that a storeroom?
Whatever it is, I think we can safely say this is where you fell.
Go team, strike one mystery off the list. Yeah, it's a clever staircase. It's bigger on the inside. Oh my god, it's bigger on the inside! Stares at my Doctor Who fixation. Speaking of Doctor Who, I watched a new episode last night. I would probably say it is currently the weakest of the group. Because this new series has actually been incredibly good. But considering it's a 2-part finale, I understand why.
The greater mystery of Kay's memory remains unsolved. We have a red raincoated figure who can walk on air to account for, among other things.
Can a guy bask in his success for a second? We found a hidden storeroom. Scooch on down and check it out.
We have pretty much exhausted everything up here, and it can't hurt to take a look. Oh.
Oh, Emma, hello. Is that you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Emma, what are you doing here?
Hey, Emma. I heard about what happened from Detective Gumshoe. I was in the area, so I thought I'd come by and see what's going on.
This is Emma Skye. She's a high school student currently studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist. The younger sister of a former superior who also stood in court.
The detective called me up in a panic. He said your badge fell off the big building and he was in a man suit and...
Didn't you just leave to go back to Europe? And you're back again already?
I'm here with one of my professors, but not to do any schoolwork or anything, just some interpreting.
Then shouldn't you be doing that instead of gallivanting around a crime scene?
Oh, it's fine. There's this wonderful thing called body language.
That's not an actual language, Emma.
Never mind me, this is about Kay. How is she? Where is she?
It's that sweet K-Meister. Your friend's worried about you.
Yeah. Who's this guy? Don't tell me you went and got a new assistant, Edgeworth.
Very funny, young lady. It's actually the other way around. A defender, attorney at law, and senior partner, Edgeworth and Co. Law Offices.
Edgeworth, so you are his assistant? Wait, attorney? Since when were you a defense attorney?
To say it's complicated is an understatement.
Let's not sweat the details. First things first.
But an attorney, Edgeworth, really?
It's not like I'm even here. Okay.
What is this, some kind of weird experiment?
Perhaps we should head down below, I'll explain.
I agree, the police could be here any minute. And who's this girl?
I'll explain, Emma, come on.
You better explain yourself, Mr. Hotshot Attorney?
Trust me, I'll explain everything once we leave.
Okie dokie, down the hatch we go. Jumps down and breaks his legs. Another to be continued. How many parts are there to this case? Is this going to be a really short case? Because it's been 2 hours, less than that. Unless the ending part is really, really long. It's dark as a grave down here. Can't see the nose in front of my roguishly handsome face.
Watch your step, Emma.
Ow, I hit my head.
Make your way down slowly.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
There's got to be a light Ah! I think we found the smuggling ring, guys. I think we found the smuggling ring.
This is... The hidden 51st floor really is being used as a storeroom. We need to take a careful look over all these items.
Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, you promised me an explanation.
I did indeed. Where to even start?
A lot's been happening, huh?
What a case. Thankfully, they just didn't let me do...
It's not supposed to fill you with excitement, Emma.
Seems you've gotten yourself into a real pickle, Prosecutor Attorney.
I'm not an acute attorney, nor a prosecutor.
Well, whatever you are, I think it's time for science to lead a helping hand.
Scientifically speaking. I keep forgetting this is her entire personality. It's just scientifically.
I brought my entire kit with me.
You're sure?
You kidding? I live for moments like this. Let's make it all official. Good working with you again, Mr. Edgeworth.
And you, Miss Skye?
There were 4. Everyone get to work.
I want to know where that elevator goes.
Looks like it goes down.
Something we want to investigate further, but we can look around here first.
Aye, let me know if you find anything juicy.
I'll try to see what I can find. I'll let you know if anything comes to mind.
Thank you, Kay. Emma?
Ready, willing, and able to investigate.
Then let's begin.
Begin investigation. So this is the smuggling ring. Win through compromised? Win? I wonder who that could be.
Kinda creepy, all his minds are lashed up here in the dark.
Not a fan of horror movies.
No way, that stuff's so unscientific.
I think you mispronounced terrifying. I must scout the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Oh. Yeah, it's the mask. Kay was carrying a jamming ninja mask when she was found. Looks like it might have originally come from this hook.
Scientifically speaking, that doesn't seem like a crazy hypothesis.
Shut up.
Which would mean Kay was really here.
As you put it, not a crazy hypothesis, but why?
Did she come to steal something, maybe? There's all kinds of stuff here.
Because she's a great thief who steals the truth, I suppose, but... I think it's too early to jump to any conclusions. What are these ones?
What TV show are these from?
I don't know, but I believe this is called the Students of Starry School. But an elementary school where the students are all superheroes.
They're model on sports safety helmets. Maybe the number of eye slits tell you their student ID number. It gives one the left be number 1, the right is number 2.
I suppose that could be it.
A ton of slits with the kids with the highest ID numbers.
I have to admit by being a little intrigued by the show now. So that reminds me a little bit of the way that, Oranger did it with the eye slits, and Bioman did it with the helmet. So they had like the same visor shape, but they had a different kind of shape on the top of their helmet. Anyway, yeah, I don't think we really need to care about this one.
These are all
case files.
Why would they be in here?
They should be safely under lock and key. We would suggest someone removed them without permission. Something's going on. Okay, cool. These are...
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
If I'm not mistaken, several of the items are pieces of evidence from old cases of mine.
Maybe some of the committee stole stuff.
Can't be. Evidence like this is stored at the police department.
They don't keep stuff at the prosecutor's office too?
When the case is ongoing, yes, but after the last trial, let's go right back to the precinct, and yet, here it is. No point in trying to figure out why, I should take a closer look. They all have labels with numbers.
Exhibit numbers? You said they were a piece of evidence.
Judging how the numbers are written by the items, I guess these are prices. Oh, it is the smuggling ring, I think.
I would have never guessed that. But none of this stuff could be worth that much, is it?
The prices are very high, no wonder she's surprised. I must examine all of these in detail.
A mannequin, huh? I think so. My powers of scientific deduction. It's evidence, right?
Not this time, never seen it before. Doesn't seem to fit with the other items in the room. For one thing, it doesn't have a price tag. So why is it here? To put clothes on?
That's a cute little doll. Looks like the Steel Samurai.
Actually, the Iron Infant of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. He was born burdened with the knowledge that he too would be fought to fight upon justice. Can't imagine the pressure that most people could bear. He's young, but he can sense it nonetheless.
Edgeworth! Edgeworth, are you listening to me?
Of course.
Isn't he a cutie? Look at the guy.
It's a stuffed animal we found at Gourd Lake. You should be in the possession of the Prosecutor, so how do you wind up here?
He's missing his left horn.
But he'd never had it in the first place, as not as long as what we saw.
Defective merchandise, huh? To contact the manufacturer.
Now come to think of it, why would anyone give the President a broken toy?
This storeroom's actually more of a stock room.
It would seem so, as much as it pains me to consider. What kind of a person sells what evidence when serious criminal cases?
And who to? Who would even want to pay for all of this?
Somebody, clearly. The price tags are proof.
People really will collect anything.
Yeah, she brings out the DS. We love the Nintendo DS. We love her on the Nintendo DS.
People really will collect anything, huh?
Okay, what else have we got? Callisto's perfume. More bottle, one I've seen before. Well, no, what did you want me to say?
Got to write this down.
Next time try taking those. The safe, we love that one. The blue badger. The alabaster ink. The statue!
What is it? Got some new data?
Not exactly, it's something from a case I worked on. I believe it's called the Alfred statue. There were two of them, a real one and a fake. Whichever one this one is, this shouldn't be here of all places. I think it's the real one because its eyes are red rather than... What was that sound effect there?
No case, huh?
Yes, you have worked on a different... Oh, Lotta! Hi, Lotta. How you doing?
Gotcha.
Caught in the act, red dang-handed. Guiltier than a tomcat covered in cream. My eyes.
Ain't no stopping my snapping not till I get every dang detail and then some. You think I'm about to get a bunch of dirty criminals go before I can get the shout?
We're not criminals.
Yeah, sure, pull the other one. It's got bells on. Think of the head pats. Pull the other one. It's got bells on. Here's a camera's a weapon of justice. It ain't about to be hornswoggled by your cheek denial.
Oh, it's you.
You're that low-down dirty jerk or a prosecutor.
Who are you calling a low-down dirty jerk? This is Lotta Hart. A photojournalist by trade. We've crossed paths on a few occasions, especially on that one particular case. She's hard to forget and even harder to get a word in edgewise with. Ah, that's why it's called Edgeworth. Anyway, cool.
Quit making that face, will you? Face for no good scheme or if I ever saw one.
It seems I didn't leave the best of impressions on her either.
It's payback time, schemer. You ought to be thankful. All I want from you is a couple pictures. I hate to investigate. Sure, if by investigate you mean pull the wolves over ours. Sorry, Edgeworth, I thought she might listen to me.
Didn't hurt to try, but we're probably better off leaving her alone. Well, I guess we're just gonna leave her there. What have we got in terms of logic? Right, let's go. Why is he looking a bit sad over there?
That's one heck of a desk.
I wonder who, but... The four male figures out see his legs holding up the tent, so courteously cringy. Oh, this is Red White's desk. There's enough to look the decency to be camp enough to loop back around.
Some one of your old cases?
I can't think of anyone related to any of my investigations with awful taste. Is it camp? Did he literally say camp? Yeah, to be camp enough. We love him. At least I don't think there was. Yeah, this is Red White's desk.
Bunch of trophies and someone's after walkie-talkie.
We've put that deliberately rather on display.
There are batteries in here. Never mind if we use it for a little while. I can take it to the police station afterwards.
Someone's starting to sound like a certain great thief.
Scientifically speaking, I say this looks like a kind of wooden icebox. The chains are probably to stop the cold air from escaping.
I don't mean to contradict you, but this isn't a box for storing clothes in. The wood is imbued with the natural repellent that keeps moths away.
Yeah, sure. And keeping your clothes chilled would be nice for the summer.
Still not prepared to let go of that particular part of your hypothesis.
Huh, that's odd. There's nothing spot with nothing on it. It says one of those signs in front of it.
And look, there's an outline. I see something was probably sitting there until quite recently.
You know what? I think you might be right, but I'm drawing a blank trying to imagine what.
I think I might have an idea. A star-shaped outline. A piece of evidence. Oh, I can deduce now? Okay, cool. Okay, let's look for a star-shaped... Oh, this thing's star-shaped, right?
The spacing matches that of the wounds. Is this really the murder weapon?
Eureka!
The outline in the dust matches the bottom of the candelabra. This is a very strong chance this is where the murderer took it from.
Which would mean the candelabra was evidence.
Certainly seems likely, but that's not a concern. The key thing to note is that the murder weapon was taken.
Ask me anything, I'm all ears. Can't you suspect poor Kay?
I couldn't agree more, but the best thing we can do... Oh,
I've been scientifically processing the situation. I think I've come up with a better idea. Maybe you could administer some targeted electric shocks to her brain.
what? This is more like a little risky. That sounds incredibly risky. I'm still of the opinion that searching this room for clues is the better option.
A little risk is what science is all about.
A little being the operative phrase.
I'm back from a while to interpret my professor, but I'm still mostly based in Europe. Gotta keep studying till the finest forensic investigator under the sun.
Very glad to hear you. Dedication to so unchosen field is a student's greatest responsibility.
Sure is, but I don't want to get ahead academically. I've been trying hard at sports too.
The electric chair will get all those memories back. Come on, Kay, let's strap you to it.
It's actually the one event they had at school athletics meets, you know the one.
There's quite a few to choose from.
It's huge, and unlike here, it's considered a real hardcore sport. I'm talking about glasses battles. Who hasn't heard of those?
Me, never.
Oh, I got an achievement for talking to Emma, apparently. Cool.
Miss Hart seems to have a grudge against you, Mr. Edgeworth. Low-down dirty jerk of a prosecutor. She really wasn't holding back.
We've met a few times on one case in particular, but let's not let her attitude and sudden appearance direct us. We need to gather all the facts and apply our logic. By following my methods, the truth will present itself. Low-down dirty journalist.
Don't take this the wrong way, but did her calling you a low-down dirty jerk get to you?
Don't be ridiculous.
Okay, that's it. Cool. Okay, I tried to press space and it was like, nah, you're not pressing space today.
Piles of banknotes. Left out for all to see, a little tasteless.
No way, these are all $100 bills. That's a fortune. How many years did it take you to make that much money?
Please, Emma, I don't want to think about it.
Hey, Ray. Eddie. Whole experience is enough to boggle a dude's mind. Mysterious storerooms, damsels in distress.
Could you at least try to make things a little more seriously?
I can try, but seriously, I'm trying to help out Kay as much as you are. You go do your thing.
Okay, I'm worried about it's you.
Okay, I've already talked to you. Okay, cool. I think we've got 2 things in logic now, so... Yep, cool.
We've seen items of old evidence marked with the price tags alongside a huge pile of cash. I think it's pretty clear someone's been running an illicit trade in judicial goods.
Shady deals on a hidden 51st floor? It's big, it has to be.
I think it might be, but we'll need to investigate a little further yet. We need to find out more about what's going on.
If only there was an eyewitness we could interview.
An eyewitness,
Well, now we have to talk to Lotta.
Why exactly are you here?
Me, I told you, I made it for the truth, for the good of society, and little old me, of course. I'm a photographer for the people.
For the people?
You won't tell us the real reason. I can hazard a guess. Someone was carrying out an illicit police evidence trafficking scheme inside the store.
So she's after a juicy story. Low on the DS screen.
Swear to God, if it makes us do mind chess with this woman. How'd you figure that out? Guess it means I don't have to tippy-toe it around. One of my sources told me on the down low about an underground auction.
All the items
was sold to the highest bidder. Folks were slinging money around like it was going out of fashion. Had to come see for myself, got eyes on the subject. Should have heard the tale of my contact was telling taller than 2 trees. Was meant to write it based on hearsay. Yesterday I snuck in and slunk behind this here statue and settled to wait. Bidding started late at night and carried it right on through the break of dawn.
So the auction and the murder happened on the same night.
Dirty deals in a secret storeroom? Talk about a story.
Was there anything else on sale apart from the items?
Irregular stuff too, shady artworks from who knows where, that kind of thing.
What were shady artworks regular?
Evidence was a big draw for sure. Reckon they were selling faster than the crooks could smuggle them out of the cop and prosecutor shops. I bet you got pictures of the whole thing, right? Well, you see, the main event was down below. I had to try and see what I could from up here.
Haven't been up here since yesterday. I assume you witnessed the entire auction from start to finish.
Well, it was an underground affair, so folks weren't exactly giving much away. Well, all the customers came down one at a time from up on the roof. Threw on masks as soon as they got down the ladder, and that ain't all. They'd voice changer doodads, teeny tiny ones dinkier than the books behind. So you couldn't see their real faces, and you couldn't hear their real voices. Superstitious as all hell.
You mean surreptitious?
You mean surreptitious, right? Surely do. Sweet, sweet surreptitude.
Not a word.
Once they had their gear on, they went on right downstairs.
You're just telling us stuff.
Hopefully we won't have to do mind chest. Then in came the next one. When it came time to leave, they all done the same, but in reverse. Up came again, one by one. Masks back on the hook, up the ladder and away. That's a serious operation.
And how many participants?
11 altogether, counting them when they came down the ladder.
Is that why Kay stole one of the masks to infiltrate it, maybe?
I didn't just hide behind a stupid statue the whole time, you know.
You didn't? Then where were you?
When I first got here, you know what, that's ain't important.
So you were hiding behind the statue from the very beginning?
I watched all them folks come in from my spawn spot. So you're watching from behind the statue. They used that elevator to get down below, and once they were all down there, I snuck up and took a big peek at what was going on.
You mean the elevator remained in the room to leave?
Sent it back up, but there's a little peeky hole if you know where to look. Elevator don't sit quite flush with the floor. Bend down and squint just right, you can see the whole shebang.
Did you decide who was in charge?
Alright, sure, I guess I did. Ain't so half as good a story if you don't get a glimpse of the evil ringleader.
I wonder who this ringleader is. You mentioned a ringleader. Can you tell me any more?
You should know I came to get me an exclusive. Ain't that exclusive much dang good if you done spilled the beans.
So you don't actually know anything?
You think that's why she won't give us an answer? It makes sense, I guess. You got me. Well, I couldn't see whether it was a man or a woman, kid, or an old-timer or nothing.
What were they wearing? Could you see that at least?
Sure, a white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flare on the lapel. Them three things is what I remember. What's good, a description of the outfit, I don't go quite a clue who was wearing it.
Okay. So from what I'm assuming, is that people would assume that Rosie was the person behind it. However, because of the fact she's wearing the wrong type of jacket, this lady, she was a defense attorney. I could see her, whoever the killer is, basically, who I'm assuming could be another member of the committee. For example, this dude. For example, that dude, could have just dressed her up to look like what they were in the suit for, you know? And then stabbed them to make it look like it.
What's a good description of the outfit if I don't get a clue who was wearing it? It's a ringleader to disguise their identity, just like everyone else. Yes sirree, mask, voice changer, whole 9 yards.
They were wearing one of the masks. Which one?
Let me see, this guy's Zervan.
Whoa, that's... ew. What kind of a name is that?
Seriously, you've never heard of Zervan? He's global hero Anokapon's arch nemesis. Who hasn't heard of Zervan the Time Lord?
Speaking of Doctor Who, from earlier. Think you might be asking who has. You didn't get a glimpse of their face at all.
I dang well didn't. Kinda scotches my scoop.
They did what to your scoop? Did what to your scoop? Oh my god, I'm in Ace Attorney now. Holy shit.
This whole mess has been nothing but a snap hunt. I never should have come.
We know of someone who's dressed like that. Maybe I should try showing that evidence to her. You said the ringleader was wearing a white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower.
Sure did. Don't ask me why I was dressed up like a peacock on parade day, but they was.
Is this the outfit you saw?
Holy smokes, it sure as hell is. But wait, the big cheese is dead.
All she knows, she's the victim in the case we're investigating.
Her name was Rosie Ringer. Nope, her ringleader was a lady. Ain't that slipper in a dang deal showing eye off with a man's jacket.
I hardly think she did it to fool you. Setting that aside, what's important if we discovered something vital? Namely, the underground auction was chaired by none other than our victim. No, I don't think it was. I think somebody else took the jacket off.
Somebody bumped off the boss, and that's what was happening.
And what was happening?
Oh, nothing at all. No offense, but suspicious my foot told you it's nothing. And get nothing more out of me than that.
So there is more?
How many dang times I gotta tell you ain't nothing? I say nothing either way. Can tell us just a little bit more, pretty please. I'll tell you this, I'm a journalist, a news hound, scoop hunter. Exclusive articles go out and money comes in. That's how the game is played. Tell you more, I done do enough already. What if I examine some fingerprints? What kind of a cock-a-mean thank you is that? I'll sooner get a tooth pulled. Want intel, you go dig it up like I had to. Guess isn't going to talk to either of us.
Oh, she will. I'll handle things. There's a certain technique I find useful when dealing with difficult customers. She may not give up the information voluntarily, but it doesn't mean she can't be persuaded to. There we go. I'm gonna BRB for a drinks break while the ads play. I don't know whether, I think the ads are still going, so we will BRB for a little bit. I don't know why I just did caps lock there instead of... Let me just leave you on the BRB for a bit. There we go, we're back. Right, let's begin mind chess. With lots of heart this time. I've got a chocolate bar as well because I feel hungry now again. Oh yeah. With a little bit of dairy milk. It's one of those like little thin bars because they're really good in terms of like just general snacking. So let's go. Let's start by observing our opponent. 3, okay.
I'm telling you nothing you hear now. Quit wasting my time before I blow a fuse.
Very quick temper to try and cut the conversation dead. Okay, so we're not biding time. Maybe? We'll see what she says. She's definitely hiding something. My first move is to discover what that something is. Oh, thanks. Let's talk about this. Okay.
I am calm, dang you. At least I will be as soon as you quit yanking my chain.
I'll let her talk. And then we start pressuring her.
Being a newshand's all about keeping a cool head no matter what the world throws.
Gosh. Speaking of news houses might interest you. I met one a few days ago. She was a very hungry young reporter indeed. A reporter with a very particular turn of phrase similar to your own.
She smoked like me here. Guess it could be something I know.
Apprentice? Her name is Tabby Lloyd, and if I'd closed my eyes, I could have believed I was listening to you. She told me about somebody she called the Chief. Hey, she was talking about you, wasn't she?
So y'all met Tabby, huh? Ain't that something about your mom? Interesting great kid, reckon. Oh, you ain't getting one of my good side bringing her into this. Nearly had me too.
Okay. Talk about Miss Lloyd seemed to make her oh my god, the time went down so quickly. Holy shit. You can use that to our advantage. Tell me what you know. I tell you everything you know, and don't leave anything out.
Go jump in a creek, you big bully. How should I tell you anything? Got nothing to do with me.
Time to deploy my clue. I don't know anything to do with you. That's just unkind, don't you think? Right. Emma, get the body out of your mouth. I know your apprentice. I know her pretty well, in fact.
Yeah, well, I guess it does seem kind of cold of me to say if you do know pretty good. When would the poor thing thinking I don't give a rat's ass?
Good, then you'll tell us what you know.
Fine, see, I got me a... What am I thinking? Dang it, Lotta, you can't let him bamboozle you. What about a school? Forget it, it was nothing.
Scoop. How embarrassing, a professional journalist making a careless slip of the tongue. You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell me what it is. There's one.
Alright, I got me a scoop, a big one, but I can't go blabbing about to y'all. I got bills to pay.
She may be hiding something very important. I have to get it out of her somehow. You need to know the details of the scoop. She's quick to anger, but also quick to let key information slip. Also, stop saying this out loud, mate. Now we know that, the rest shouldn't be too hard. Let's see what we can get out of her. Is it related to the auction? The scoop of yours does have something to do with the auction.
You know what, I clean forget.
You tried to infiltrate an underground auction, and you says the reason you observed something. What would you have to write about?
Well, I didn't know to tell you, I didn't hear nothing.
Okay, if you didn't hear the sound of nothing, does that mean you did hear the sound of something? Something during your time in this room? So just keep asking questions.
Wouldn't even make page 16, forget I mentioned it.
So something happened during the auction. Something that made a noise. Could be a valuable clue. An incident. Your big scoop involves something criminal in nature, doesn't it?
Might be it did, maybe it didn't.
Which is it?
Alright, you gotta holler at me. I ain't done nothing shameful. Just snuck in, did some undercover reporting.
You sneaking in is a problem, maybe? I'll be the judge of whether or not your actions were shameful or not. An unlawful entry to private property is very shameful indeed.
You did the exact same thing, but I guess you're a prosecutor. You're allowed to do stuff like that.
Let's not mention the fact I handed in my badge.
Don't amount to the whole hill of beans. There's folks out there that have done way worse, murder for one.
So it's about murder. You'll murder about your murderings. Wait, she murdered someone? Holy shit. I gather your scoop has something to do with a homicide. Pulls out the chess piece just to throw.
No, I was just talking all hypothetical. You know that murder being the big one ain't nothing worse than murder.
Not the most skillful evasion I've ever heard in my career.
I didn't told you, okay? I snuck into the auction, I'll cop to that. But murder, I don't know nothing about no murder. I ain't seen nothing. I ain't heard nothing. Scats on her.
Time to deploy my clue. You did hear something. You told me you heard something during the auction. You claimed it wasn't important, but it must have been. Otherwise, why remember it? I think it was something very memorable. I think it was the cry of a murder victim.
Ooh, how'd you keep doing it? Alright, it's true I wound up smack dab in the middle of a murder scene, but only by accident. So you're getting it. There'd be no scoop left otherwise.
The murder Miss Hart witnessed, it must be the same murder we ourselves have been investigating. That should prove to be a very valuable piece of information. Perhaps we should finish by confirming the credibility of her claim. Cool. Right, next part. I have her on the back foot. It's time to finish this.
This one? Because it looks like this one then leads into the top one, then leads into the middle.
You said you wound up in the middle of a murder scene.
You calling me a liar? Who? We are mad, real mad.
Also, it's going down so quickly now. No, I don't think agitating her is a good idea. You can agitate some people, but her is not a good idea.
How am I gonna sell stories if folks can tell? Trust them telling the truth. Got me modern, faster than anyone, honester than everybody.
A motto, huh?
That could be an important clue. More about the incident.
And I described the murder.
Well, I wish I could help you, but I don't recall a whole bunch. Ain't much enough to tell you. I mean, look at me, can't even get my facts straight.
I thought you were honest. Can't imagine that being so vague on the facts is a trait valued among journalists. Surely accuracy and honesty are what's necessary when reporting on a story.
Well, see,
Seems your so-called information is not credible after all.
there was a murder and I was there. I can even prove it.
You can prove it. Can you?
You got it right. Wait, you heard it? Oh, no. I was just talking to myself. I don't think nothing of it.
She's still hiding something. This is a vital clue. There's something you're not telling me. Be honest, I know there's something you're not telling me.
Ain't nothing left to tell. I dang spilled my guts.
Time to deploy my clue. I know you've been keeping something from me, and that something is proof related to the murder you witnessed. Proof enough to form the basics of a story you're hoping to sell.
Oh, dang it all to hell. I'll come clean, that's what you want. Here, I done stamp me a photo. Happy now you better be.
That's checkmate. Cool.
Can't believe I let it happen, betrayed by my own big mouth.
It happened, so time to tell us everything.
I saw the whole thing, watched the auction from start to finish. You didn't just watch it, right? You took pictures, too. So, like I said, I was spying on the whole thing right from the get-go. Shouting out bids, and somebody wins something, bam, down comes the hammer. Head up upstairs and pay, shouts the ringleader, and then the whole thing starts over. As soon as it happened, I had a quick think. That's when I ran behind the statue and hid.
Who was it that appeared?
Didn't see nothing, but I heard something that made me pretty sure it was whoever placed the bid. The sweet sound of whole card cash.
I have no idea what that sounds like. Maybe there's someone counting bills.
The deal you set it up your bills up here. I heard two people yabbering.
So 2 people came up.
I guess the other one was our friend the ringleader. Yabber yabber yabber, goes on for a little while and then a scream. Well, it shook me up pretty good, so I hunkered down my hiding place and tried to stay at the side.
So you didn't see the moment.
Heard it real good. And tried to help whoever was being attacked.
So Rosie bid on something to try and uncover something.
Quit trying to be funny, girlie. Don't see you now.
I'm assuming the promise notebook was what they were trying to bid on, and she was trying to get the notebook back. Okay, I think I've got it.
I'm just a dangy little journalist all over and her lonesome. I was fixing to jump in and save the day.
Ain't you?
Well, there was a bunch of rustling sounds, and right about when that was happening, I got to feeling pretty bad when I done. That makes sense, I guess. After all, I didn't remember to get my camera and snap even a single picture. Scoop drops right in my lap and I miss it, so I just hand my hide. Anyhow, a little more time goes by and there's a kind of clattering noise. I'm here thinking, gotta get a shot this time, and so I grabbed one real quick from the shadows there.
Could we see the photograph?
Do I have to? Here. The person in the red raincoat, the one who attacked Kay.
So Kay's raincoated assailant also attacked the victim here in the storeroom.
then proceeded up to the roof where they assaulted Kay. There's only one person in the picture, so where's the victim?
Weird, huh? I wondered the same thing. There were 2 people, but there was only 1 in the shot. Didn't see nobody anywhere else in the room either. But there's the killer, I'm pretty sure it is.
So the victim disappeared. I'm assuming they were hidden in the big-ass box that we saw.
How do you know it was the killer just by looking? Because they're literally red-handed with blood. And the auction just carried on? Sure did, they went right along like nothing had happened. Rich folks are crazier than a box of frogs.
Funny, I find journalists a struggle to understand as well. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Okay, what? Maybe they were injured, but they managed to get onto the roof. The storeroom was the actual scene of the crime. You'd expect the body to be up here as well.
Well, yeah.
But think back to what was Hart told us about the customers.
Of course, they came up from downstairs back through the... Oh!
The killer would have had to hide the body in order to discover something else. Discover it. Where'd they hide it? Assuming in the big-ass box directly behind you. You mind putting your skills to work?
I'd love to. Just say what you need and I'd get right on it.
I'd like you to check for blood residue, a luminol test.
Sure thing. Prepared to witness the power of science.
I've never seen someone's eyes actually sparkle with anticipation.
How about we test the ladder over there first? Based on Miss Hart's picture, I'd say the person in the red raincoat is about to climb it to make their escape, which means there's a high chance of a positive result. To test an area, just press space. And if it happens to land on some blood, you'll see it react like this. If it's super raw to see it appear like that, that's a positive, but it's still faint. Spraying it a couple more times should be enough to make it really stand out. That brought it out nicely, and it made it feel much more real. I can get the gist of how to look for blood traces now. I'm sure there's some more to be found, but...
There's another one.
And that's how it's done. Take a good look around
The box.
You want to test there? Yes. Just spray some luminol. It's Edgeworth's blood.
But how could it have gotten there?
Maybe somebody put something with blood on it in there.
Cool.
There's still places we haven't tested. Let's see what else we can find. Yeah.
You want
Test there. Sorry, it's a negative. Want to test there? Nope.
Yeah.
We've got a positive. There's blood here. But how come?
But because this is where the murder was actually committed.
I think that's all the blood there is to be found.
Let's conclude this phase of our investigation.
This is a sturdy construction, thick floor plates, supports. The rust estimate I could say it hold 50 of you.
So in fact it's nowhere near big enough.
Well, just pack yourselves in tight enough and you might just do it.
I really don't think so. We can theorize about the elevator once we're done.
Maybe you're right.
Am I not? Okay.
You said the statue's a piece of evidence, right? Pretty weird looking, I have to say.
So there's the Alfred statue.
The what? But it says here it's called the Alif Red statue.
Alfred, Alfred.
Alif Red, Alfred. What are you muttering about? Nothing.
Cool.
Yeah, what did I say? Ugh. Blood in the clothes box could only mean one thing. This is where the body was hidden.
I wonder who won the box.
I'm in the foggiest, so it's a very helpful discovery.
You just hold your horses there. There's no way the body could have been in there. I took a look at the box when I first got in here, just to be a perfect size for a little hide and go seek. If I could have opened it, but it was wrapped in chains and locked up tight. Well, the murder happened just a little after I scoped it out, so nobody could have put no body in there unless they had the key.
Wrapped in chains and locked up. That's odd, because it doesn't look to be wrapped in chains any longer.
Slap my head and call me silly, so I could have sworn it was. Is that everything?
We've examined everything.
Let's just see what's waiting down below.
Chicken a leg already? Okie dokie, let's go.
Yes, Mr. Fender. We're ready to move out, so I want you to stick with me, okay? Of course, I'll be sure to stay close.
When those two start getting along so well. Okay, that's everything for this investigation. Cool. Okay, cool. Ooh. Ooh. That's another way to get in. Ooh. Excelsius is looking pretty... Excelsius and Justy and Verity are both looking pretty suspicious now. Hmm. Every character's here now. This room.
This is the auction room. This is the committee chamber. Way to drop right into my lap, Key Faraday. You got real guts, I'll give you that. Arrest her.
But she's...
As for the rest, throw them out into the streets where they belong. You can't do this. This is going overboard.
What she said. Miles, this isn't looking good.
See how the blinding light of justice shines on me?
Ow! What did I do?
You'll have to forgive me. I meant to hit a certain cowardly ex-prosecutor.
You weren't aiming for him, you were aiming at me! Good. I love the fact that, the Franziska just does not care at this point.
Something keeps getting in my way.
Ow!
Right there.
Franziska!
So what are you doing here, Mr. Ex-prosecutor?
I still believe Takei to be innocent.
And we're supposed to care what you believe. You no longer have the right to an opinion. I'm Franziska von Karma. I have no intention of stopping here or now. But you chose to stop by giving up your badge, and so our game has come to an end.
Okay. My badge was an obstacle to proceeding along the road I've chosen. I haven't stopped, I've clearly cleared the way ahead. And now I'm free to follow the road all the way to the truth. So don't you think for a second my convictions changed. I'm every bit as dedicated as I was.
You seem to know what lies at the edge of truth. In that case, I demand you show me. I'll explain my current theory, and if your road fails to lead, my whip will heavily guide it.
I do love the fact that Franziska's like, well, just here's my basic theory. I think this is what happened, and you can explain why that's not the case.
The victim used her keycard and entered the chamber. She was then stabbed with the candelabra by the culprit and subsequently died. We know the identity of the murderer thanks to the letters she exchanged. And we know the location of the murder is here in the committee's trial chamber. No, we don't. The blood on the floor of the room proves my theory. Game, set, and match, Miles Edgeworth, QED. She seems pretty confident.
She doesn't lack the courage of her convictions, that's for certain. Go see, I dig that vibe.
Pathetic. Edgeworth, do you think you can bring my case crashing down? If you really found the roof, perhaps you'd be kind as to point me towards it.
I love the fact that she's absolutely just giving him the opportunity to thrash her at this point. I'd be happy to. I'm about to pave the road with evidence. It's going to be either 4 or 5 we have to present something on. It's either going to be this one, or it's going to be 5. What piece of evidence do we have that shows that it isn't? Look, it dripped onto the floor below. Which we now know it's this, but is it this one or the other one? I'm gonna try presenting it on this one. If it's not this one, I can present it on the other one. No, okay. Okay. I'm going to present the same thing we just presented on this one, because I think that might be it, yeah.
Objection!
Okay, I didn't know whether it was 4 or 5 we had to present that on.
If I remember correctly, the blood discovered in the room was located at the foot of the Goddess of Justice.
Murder under the gaze of the divine. A brazen act, even for a cold-blooded killer.
Except that might not be true. Take a look at this. It's a bloodstain we discovered in the storeroom directly above the committee chamber. As you can see, the blood we found looks to drip through to the floor below. At the elevator it dripped down from,
Descends directly to the foot of the statue.
you noticed. Then you will agree the murder cannot, in fact, have happened in this room. I put it to you the victim was killed in the room above, and afterwards she was moved down here. The Goddess of Justice did not witness a murder. She witnessed a killer trying to cover their tracks. Why is she smiling?
Sorry, I was thinking back to a similar situation. Well done, Edgeworth. You've proven yourself to be even more foolish than I thought.
Mr. Edgeworth's anything but a fool, sir. Ow!
Have you forgotten the picture you showed me? Or are you really that airheaded? Even a cursory glance showed there was far more blood here in the committee chamber than upstairs.
Wait, and ignored. Ow!
You're trying to tell me all of that blood dripped down from above? Yes. If it had your storeroom stain, it would need to be 10 times as big. I say the murder happened down here. There's no way it could have happened anywhere else.
As insightful as ever, Francisca, but you've played right into my hands.
How so?
You're correct, there is far less blood upstairs than one would expect. The question is, why?
A trifling detail in the face of my previous explanation.
Alas, your explanation doesn't account for why there was blood in the storeroom in the first place. Surely you don't think some spatter managed to shoot itself all the way up there?
Like some crazy fountain of blood?
No way indeed, it's completely impossible. So what if this explains the difference in the amount of blood?
The weapon was removed here.
The victim died of 3 stab wounds that would have bled profusely.
Exactly, as proven by the amount of blood we found on the floor of the room. But that doesn't make any sense. Not if she was stabbed in the storeroom. Eek. Silence, you half-baked, hair-brained rookie. Your brain's a little... Ow!
A stab wound means heaviest at what particular point in time?
I know. When the weapon is removed.
Precisely. I believe the weapon was brought down to the committee with the candelabra.
Ah yes, double weapon.
When it was finally removed, it created the difference in the amount of blood we see.
But why? What was the killer trying to do?
I imagine they were trying to give the impression the murder happened down here. As we know, Miss Ringer's keycard was used late last night. Judging by the time listened, I'd hazard a guess it was used by the killer when they entered the room to create their elaborate setup.
But why would they have needed to do all of this in the first place?
That's because being a person with a face to hide would fear the storeroom being found in the investigation. If they were involved with the underground auction, they couldn't afford to have their dirty secret exposed.
Underground auction? Oh yeah, we should have told you the smuggling rings happens down there.
You should take a look at the storeroom. The items up there tell quite a story, one that should more than explain what was going on here last night.
It's almost endearing. You desperately want to protect your friend.
There's something just beneath the surface of the case, something bigger than all of us. And Crazy's only crime was to have the bad fortune to fall in the middle of it.
Quite the hyperbolic claim.
Hyperbolic? Me? Surely you're the one making a mountain out of my personally reasonable molehill. You're working with Interpol on international cases. So why are you investigating a domestic murder? I'll tell you, because this case has something to do with the smuggling ring you've been chasing. You followed the trail of items being smuggled and wound up here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me the something, as my sense isn't related to any of this.
I'm very happy to learn that giving up your badge didn't completely relieve you of your sentence. Scruffy told about the circumstances that led up to that, by the way.
Sorry, sir, I thought might help. You did the right thing, detective. So am I right, is the incident part of the broader case? Was the underground auction already on Interpol's radar?
Wouldn't you like to know, but don't need to, and so you won't.
Then you knew. The auction was being held there in this chamber.
Hey, y'all might have a bit in for a second.
Your victim, the lady in the white.
Yo! Let a gal finish, no good button in pain, you know what? Ow! Well, this labor sure ain't changed your spots.
Your testimony is not required, and neither is your presence.
What you mean, I'm a journalist? You're a liar is what you are. You lied under oath. Seems like Miss Von Cum is none too fond of Miss Hart.
I don't think she's her biggest fan, no.
Well, she's called Ringer, right? She was a member. She's dressed exactly like the... Ow! What is the meaning?
Miss Hart helped us out by describing how the auctioneer was dressed. It seems they were wearing the exact same outfit as the victim, Rosie Ringer.
But that would mean the victim was also the ringleader.
Now, but we calm down!
Seems like I have some new information. It's true I came here to investigate the underground auction and to arrest its head of operations.
But if Miss Hart is to believe, the ringleader is dead. I guess that means your journey here was wasted.
I suppose it does, and nonetheless, I, Franziska, refuse to leave. Okay. Time for a rematch, Edgeworth.
Fine by me, but you may find your whip will go sorely underused this round.
Okay, cool.
Accept your little explanations. That would make the storeroom the actual scene of the crime, in which case the murderer is someone connected to the auction. And if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was an attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom when the exchange of illicit goods was to take place. Then they stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise.
Does it about sum it up? I won't accept rebuttals.
I'm afraid you might have to. There's a hole in your testimony.
There is? Yeah, because Lotta was inside the storeroom. She would have seen if somebody else was there. Alright, time to fight back. You have to win this.
And I will. I'll take Franziska's testimony to task.
Alright, let's go. It's gonna be this one there. In the storeroom. But we don't have anything to say that she was in there other than maybe the photo. Maybe if we... Maybe if we press it instead of presenting it, well...
How exactly did they manage that, may I ask? Hart was in the storeroom too?
Hiding someplace. If you've seen the storeroom yourself, there's other places to hide too.
You're saying the killer was hiding out of sight when they went to the victim's arrival?
I believe we can reasonably assume the murder took place after the auction had concluded. The victim was the auctioneer herself. She would have surely needed to be present.
She thinks it happened afterward. No. Do you mind adding that statement to your testimony?
No, that can't be right. Because of the, Where did she say that it was like, she saw that he went back upstairs? Auction continued after the murder occurred, so...
Objection!
It seems you're one step behind yet again, Franziska.
How so?
The auctioneer was not in fact the victim, and I can prove it. This is the statement Miss Hart gave us.
But if she made it, it's not some filthy air she used to say it. I told you I'm a journalist. Did I ask you to open your mouth? Ow!
Objection!
Calm down and listen, Francisca. Miss Hart witnessed at least some of the events surrounding the murder, and she confirmed the auction continued even after the murder had occurred.
You bet it did. Went right on like nothing happened at all.
How would that have been possible without an auctioneer, It wouldn't. So you see, the victim couldn't have been the auctioneer. She was one of the attendees. As I've been saying, there's no way Kay can be the murderer. She'd been pushed down the hatch by her assailant and knocked unconscious. So, who was the victim really? If the auction carried on after, the victim must not have been the auctioneer but an attendee.
That's enough. Order in the courtroom. All rise for the chairman.
Hello. There's no need for that pomp and circumstance, Verity. Please, everyone, feel free to call me Celsius. That'll do nicely.
Alright, Celsius, what are you doing here?
I was, stopped by to see how my boneheaded boy was getting along. They say there's all sorts of families, but I'm not sure these two are what they meant. I thought I might need to light a fire on the investigation, but it seems not. Instead, I'm gonna set fire to all the evidence. The suspect here is searching high and low is right back here where we started.
Detain the suspect immediately.
Wait, Faraday's innocent. Shut your meddling mouth. Ooh.
That looks like a breakdown sprite if I've ever seen one. Are we sure this guy isn't the absolute, like, killer? Like, look at this man.
It'll become something of a problem, Miles, my boy. I thought I told you the committee wants this matter cleaned up as soon as possible. It's a matter of trust. We can't have our organization be seen to drag its feet. Bad for us, and it's bad for me too. Personally, it's sorry must be my age.
Your unlawful investigation ends here and won't be permitted to resume. In case you've forgotten, you are no longer prosecutor. You have no authority here. And what's more, there's the matter of the young suspect.
She's right, of course, as always. You really are a godsend, Verity. Everything I do knowingly. If you wish to prosecute me, be my guest. But know this, we have uncovered a new suspect. Miss Faraday was attacked by...
You can stop right there, Edgeworth. The raincoat in your picture was discovered nearby a short while ago. The victim's blood was found on the hood alongside some cherry blossom petals.
Cherry blossom petals like the ones on the roof.
They were stuck to the edge of the bloodstains due to the blood being fresh at the time.
The results came back already, my boy, so there's no mistaking it. The person in your picture is the victim, Rosie Ringer.
What?
No, this completely undermines our case. All our assumptions were based on the person in the red raincoat being the killer. Oh?
I thought OBS just crashed then. I was like, holy shit, please no.
If they were the victim instead, UK remains at the top of the list.
Miss Faraday, you testified to having encountered a person in a red raincoat. I did. We now know the person was the murder victim, and you're the only person we know of who came into contact. Since one of you wound up dead, I think we know how the encounter went.
No, Kay was attacked. She's the victim, not the aggressor.
As far as I recall, we've yet to see any evidence that proves she was attacked as you claim. And even such proof existed, Miss Ringer had simply been acting in self-defense.
You can't just jump to conclusions. Kay's innocent.
But I'm not. I'm not innocent. I don't want to believe it, but I remembered something. It's a flash, but I remember. The murder, it was me. I remember looking down and the person in the red raincoat was on the ground. It was me. I'm the murderer.
Damn. You can't be.
Then what am I? Why do I have a memory like that? You were on the floor in front of me and there was a pool of blood, and why was I just standing there? Why didn't I do something? Is it because I was the killer?
This court recognizes the legitimacy of the accused's memories. We said you didn't believe her like 5 minutes ago.
I commend you on your bravery, Miss Faraday. It will not go unrewarded. Praise be to the goddess of justice for her many blessings.
As an official representative of Interpol, I hereby request the
We don't have time for this. Arrest K. Faraday.
How dare you take that tone? This is a gross overreach of authority. I demand you give us more time to investigate. You see, my investigations are not...
I've got hiccups. No.
Oh no, I've got hiccups. You say my investigation's unlawful. What could be more unlawful than this?
Unfortunately, you no longer speak for the law.
Indeed you don't, but I do. And while I can't help but be moved by your dedication to your friend, I have to agree with Verity.
Speaking of the law, it seems there's no other we should arrest.
Yes, I almost forgot. Miles. What are you talking about? Edgeworth was doing his job. He couldn't do anything wrong. He wasn't doing squat. Which by I mean to say, Miles is no longer serving in any sort of official capacity.
You went too far this time, Edgeworth. You conducted an unlawful investigation, and worse, you aided and abetted the fight of a suspect. You are no longer even an ex-prosecutor. You're a criminal and nothing more.
That reminds me, wasn't there supposed to be a hearing today concerning your conduct? Thank you for the headpats. I'll make it sure I officially reschedule for tomorrow. Although I fear I already know the outcome. Look at this as an opportunity to reflect on your actions, Miles. A chance to really think long and hard. Very long and very hard.
This court is adjourned.
I've got bloody hiccups and they won't stop. To be continued. We in latter now? Yes, we are. Hopefully this isn't like the last time in which it was like, oh, we're in prison, guys. Damn, we're in prison. Damn. I never thought I'd spend another night in here again. He stripped me of all the evidence so he had painstakingly gathered. Yeah, we just have the pin. This is the pin Kay always wears. It's shaped like the mark of the Yatagarasu and it's very eye-catchy. I can't imagine any thief other than Kay would wear it. Okay, cool. Even if they did let me keep Kay's Yatagarasu pin, I can't help but worry about her. They better be treating her well. Gosh, bloody hiccups. I've never had hiccups on stream before. This feels weird.
Come on, let's go. You've got a visitor.
Who?
Someone by the name of Dick Gumshoe. Do you want me to send away?
I never turned down Dick. Now I'm not sure what I even say to him.
Right there.
They're leaving me unsupervised? I'm assuming this isn't Dick Gumshoe.
Forgive the intrusion. Oh, hi.
Gavel.
Please, Edgeworth. Take a seat.
What are you doing here? I was told it was Detective Gumshoe.
I fooled you again, Edgeworth. I've imagined you wouldn't come if you knew it was me.
What could she possibly want from me? I suppose I'd better find out.
You may not be aware of this, but you're only permitted to meet with specially approved visitors.
So I'm to be treated like a dangerous criminal. I suppose my reputation has rather plummeted.
Has indeed, for you and for your friends. That attorney and the other girl were raising quite the fuss.
Oh gosh. I'm gonna drink some water. I'm gonna quickly BRB and drink some water and hopefully that'll get rid of my bloody hiccups. So I'm gonna BRB for a sec. Okay, I've got some water now. This should help. Hopefully. We'll find out. Fender and Emma.
I saw them launch some extremely heated words at one of the guards. They swore at them like crazy. They swore at them like crazy. It was weird. There was a lot of bleeping that had to be done. Otherwise, YouTube would absolutely hate me.
I say that, but I've swore too much in the series already. No, you didn't.
You may thank the goddess in that regard, for even she's too busy to deal with each and every infraction. They won't be punished for their bad behaviour.
Did you just come in to chit-chat? Or you must have a lot of time on your hands.
Speaking of which, Von Karma is continuing the investigation. I thought you'd like to know. I figured you would be worried about how they were doing.
She read me like a book. Let's cut to the chase, Your Honor. Why are you really here?
I'm here simply to talk and nothing more. There's something I wish to know. Who else? Objectively speaking, you're highly intelligent and quick-witted, and a born prosecutor.
Your sarcastic praises but salt on my wounds.
I mean every word, Mr. Edgeworth. Which is why I fail to understand you. Take this latest case. You up against the very committee himself. You had no hope of succeeding. Even a child could have seen that, and yet...
I don't imagine the old me would have ever been reckless. The old me had power, and because of that I thought justice was on my side. Just as you and the committee believe now. But a certain person changed my mind. He made me reckon with my selfish and skewed sense of justice. Once the scales had fallen from my eyes, I began to look at people very differently. I saw I was only be able to become an effective prosecutor thanks to the efforts of those around me. Detective Gumshoe, the many investigative officers of the force, and even Kay. It changed me. The degree to which it changed me still surprises me to this day.
I thank you. I feel that perhaps I understand you a little better.
You understand me? I highly doubt it. Someone is so focused on forcing their idea of justice onto others can't possibly see what I see. Can you see what I see? Anyway.
Is that so? Is that what you truly believe? I'll say one thing. This has been a very interesting conversation. Before I go, there's one remaining matter. I must inform you your date of your hearing has been confirmed. It will be held today in the trial chamber. The committee sends its warmest regards.
That's what you had to tell me. You could have just sent a message.
And entrust the goddess's words to another. That wouldn't do now, would it?
Okay, random question. Girl, now that we're alone, and there's no guards, and you've left me unsupervised, what's your thing with the goddess of justice? Are you like Ryugi in Gozuger at the moment, in which he's like very culty? Or like what?
Entrust the goddess's words. Until then, Edgeworth.
No, we're not done yet. Damn. There's a menu here. Seems detainees are able to pay to have their meals brought to their cells. It looks good. Spaghetti and mac and cheese lunch. Basmati and brown rice from Limited at regular white rice. Probably for the best I'm not at hungry. There's a note on the wall. Sorry, we're currently out of toilet paper. Please make the necessary mental preparations before using the toilet. What sort of mental preparations can one make? Sorry, mate, you can't wipe your ass! A very basic bed. Can't say it was comfortable to sleep on. Imagine Gumshoe would sleep soundly on it, loudly snoring. Guess we'll never get to work together again. But I don't have any regrets about the bed I've made. I'll follow my own path to the end. I've barely spent any time and I can already see my personal appearance slipping. I've given up my badge, but I mustn't give up on myself. My collar, it's creased. There, tidy outside but gets a tidy inside. Which means it's more important than ever to take care of myself. Is there anything else? The window's barred. Reminds me of a movie I once saw. A prison inmate hatched a plot to escape by using a file.
I would be doing that, but for one thing, I have a bit of a file on me at the moment. What am I saying? I wouldn't do it even if I did have one. Kay's rubbing off on me. Is that it? Let me out. There's a poster in the corridor. We regret to announce that due to the warden's arrest, the Die of Destiny game will be discontinued. No! My D&D session! Inmates will no longer need to roll a die every morning to determine their meals? We apologize to those who are looking forward to their daily casting of the die? Do I have another visitor? Oh, hey, Excelsius.
Oh,
Thank goodness you seem alright. That's a load off my mind. Such a heartwarming scene. It's enough to make a grown man cry. But it's not your usual cheery. You didn't do anything wrong. I guarantee you didn't.
I have to let it go. I'm a murderer.
You're not. You can't be. Why don't you have any faith in yourself?
How can I, Edgeworth, when there's no me to believe in?
None at all. I don't think that's true. Before you lost your memory, we spent quite a lot of time together. And I dare say you left quite the impression on me. You're even convincing me to steal shit now. This is your fault. You see, there's plenty of you left. That's why I believe so much in your innocence, and why you should believe in yourself too.
Thank you. But I can't. It just cause more pain for the both of us. Please, you have to forget her. Forget the Kay. She's gone. I'm going to the Dark Descent now.
Kay, no. Bye. You remind me of my younger self, you know, so noble, so bold. I've seen so much fan art of this man as his younger self with Von Karma. Like, holy shit. Okay. So noble, so bold. This is the justice you and the committee stand for? Justice, I suppose you could call it that. What's he up to? Why is he going to such lengths to control everything? I can't shake the feeling something's very wrong here. Is there some hidden agenda at play? This is no time to second guess myself. I'm going to find out what it is. It's now or never. Excuse me, my boy. I should be. Wait. Oh, okay. We're playing Mind Chess already. What the hell? Why are we playing Mind Chess for? Why is the chairman so intent on seeing Kay charged with this murder? It doesn't make any sense. There should be some rhyme or reason. 4. I'm a busy, important man. I can't be wasting my precious time talking to you. The only way out of our common predicament is through Chairman Winner. There's so much to ask and so little time. Why you rushed to have Kay arrested? Can't let this happen. I'm getting answers. Mind chess. Why were you so keen to push through Kay's arrest? I've yet to hear a satisfactory explanation. An explanation? I'm not sure what you mean. Don't give me that. You know exactly what I mean. I advise you to moderate your tone, dear boy. I remind you of your position. I'm neither of those things. I suppose we did let your friend go free. What do you mean, what then? Think how that would look, my boy, and who would have to take the blame? Me, that's who. You're right to keep your mouth shut, that way you won't say anything foolish. Sorry, but I can't stay silent forever, not while Kay's innocence is in doubt. You're breaking my heart. Look at this flood of tears. The fact he's wringing out his beard is terrifying. Leave it alone. Things were coming on nicely until you interfered. Coming along nicely? Coming along nicely, that's a pretty strange way of putting it. It's almost as if you wanted Kay's arrest to happen. Certainly doesn't sound like the statement of an impartial representative of the law. Ooh. That's 1. You think so? Well, that wasn't my intention. It occurred to you you might be overthinking things. Chairman Winner certainly knows how to dodge a question, but it doesn't change the fact that there's serious doubts remaining concerning Kay's arrest.
Next, we need to press him on whether he really believes the investigation was sufficient. We can't allow any of his statements to go unexamined, no matter how trivial they seem. One of them might just give us the breakthrough that we need. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This one? You can hardly say your investigation was sufficient, and you're the one who called all the shots, including the decision to have Kay arrested. I'm afraid it's nowhere near as influential as you think, dear boy. You're the chairman of the committee, it doesn't get more influential than that. Not that I care about such things. You wound me. It's enough to drive an old man to tears. You'll have to forgive me, I'm not the differential type. You're gonna insist on being so blunt. I'm afraid you won't be seeing your prosecutor's badge anytime soon. I don't need it. If not, I'll buy time. Let me make something clear once for all. The badge isn't the be-all end-all, far from it. I'm not concerned with titles or roles. Even you must understand, because he doesn't wear it. Do you think he's stolen Miles's badge and put it in his collection on his like jacket? So young, so young. A word of advice, Miles, from someone who's been around the block. You're hopelessly naive, my boy, idiotically so. Oh, okay. I've suddenly got under his skin and be less guarded in his answers. Now's my chance. How much time? And then Kay is innocent at the end. How much time was spent on your investigation? You really don't give up. Even my patience has its limits. What a coincidence, so does mine. Answer the question, do you believe your investigation was sufficient or not? The youth will be too reckless. Makes me want to put you in your place. You're gonna regret that, my boy. That was more of your evidence. Every time you defy me. Oh shit. I guess I could have bided a bit my time. Okay, how much time? And then bide time. Well, well, do you know your place after all? What's the matter, scared? Hardly. I was thinking about how best to proceed. Getting answers from the elderly requires sensitivity. They can get quite emotional. You have no common sense whatsoever. How old is he, by the way? I don't think I can see. Don't you understand your fate rests in my hands? Bide time again, I guess? If not, we have to go through it again and it'll be fine. So you do manage to get some answers from me. There's nothing you can do with them, so why not give it up? No. And why not? It's simple, because I'm not about to let the truth escape me. Interesting. I think I'm beginning to see what makes you tick. What you're doing is pointless. Tragically and miserably pointless. You just give up. She's guilty. The decision's been made. The decision? Once again, your choice of words intrigues me. As if Kay's guilt has already been determined from before her arrest. What are you trying to imply? You planned. You planned it. Ooh, I got you now. Certain things shouldn't have gone as they normally should have. In fact, everything has proceeded as if Kay's arrest was the end goal right from the very start. Well, Chairman Winner, was it? There's what? There's two. Why does he just have a fat stack of napkins in his pocket for burn for dramatic effect? No idea. Are they even napkins or are they pieces of evidence at this point? I keep joking they're like autopsy reports that he keeps like just burning up for no reason. That's certainly an interesting theory. It's also a complete work of fiction. Afraid I don't have time for such flights of fancy. I think it's time we brought this shabby little farce to the end, don't you? He's trying to make his escape. Confirm the legality. Oh, it's gotten faster.
It's faint, but the truth is beginning to emerge. I'm not about to let this opportunity pass me by.
Kay's innocence is going to be the last one.
We're not done yet. I'm tired of all this talking, so make it brief.
We know he gave the order.
Based on everything I've heard from you, it's clear Kay's arrest is entirely unfounded. I think we're all familiar with this particular refrain. I'm afraid it doesn't matter either way. You don't have what it takes to secure a release anyhow. How dare you take this as lightly as a man of the law? Aren't you a rude little boy? My fuse is only just so long.
I feel like he's gonna, I don't know. I don't think either of those are good.
Honestly speaking, I don't have the time to waste on every last question you can dream up. I have certain responsibilities to attend to, you know? I'm quite the busy man. Or are you just pretending to be busy, That's an awful thing to say to a fragile old man. I work harder than I should at my age. Ask you, my boy, what could I even hope to accomplish by putting up such a pretense?
Talking about the case, maybe?
You obviously don't want to talk about the case anymore. That's why you're so keen to get out of this conversation. It's just so tragic, it really is. Who would suspect me of such things?
Oh gosh.
It's not a suspicion, it's a certainty. There were no clear grounds on which to base Kay's arrest for start. No, my boy, let's not get carried away. There was plenty of evidence to support our case. The mask, the letter, the corsage, they were all in our possession. And of course, our confession. More than enough to prove her guilt, I'd say. But those are... What's the matter? Struggling to come up with a way to explain?
I'm gonna bide.
Well, there we have it. Your silence speaks volumes. It's true I can't counter your argument right now.
You did let something valuable slip. A detailed knowledge of the evidence against Kay. You rattle off that list like you knew it inside out. A mask, letter, corsage. Yeah, why does he know all of these things unless Stingy told her? Local attorney held chess piece of old man before insulting him, making him cry. Exactly.
I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. I still have questions. We're not done yet. I'm tired of all this talking. Make it brief.
Who gave the order?
Who gave the order? Who decided Kay should be arrested? You know I can't seem to remember. Don't ever get old, Miles. My boy wreaks havoc on the memory. I'd appreciate if you stop playing the old man card. You remember the details of the evidence against Kay pretty clearly. Perhaps if your memories didn't fail you only when it was convenient, I'd be more inclined to believe you. So let me ask you, who gave the order for Kay's arrest? You're a sharp one, I'll give you that. My son could learn a thing or two from you. It wasn't such an incurable numbskull, that is. It's a tragedy. I don't want to hear about your son, I want to know who authorized the arrest. You mean you know that? The arrest I give the order was given by you.
Like, we knew it was him who gave the order. Like, it's not really... It's not... It's not a surprise.
You got me. You make it sound like it was somehow a bad thing. I have a reputation to uphold, so I guess I'd better clear this up, this little misunderstanding. I'd entertain your questions for a few more minutes, so let's see if I can't put your mind at ease. The next thing to do now is to establish how intimately he knows about the detail of the case.
Intimately now, does he? Just to say he's an old man, he has quite the set of abs, I know.
The endgame is at hand. We're a few moves away from the truth.
You know loads about the case.
You seem to know the case in quite some detail.
Yeah, he does have quite good abs, doesn't he?
I know about a lot of things, my boy. I'm so smart. But about the same can't be said about the way you handled her arrest. Evidence. Those are my divorce papers.
I don't think either of those would work.
I'm a very busy man. Do you remember the thing? I could bring this little chat to an end. And taking so long because you won't give me a straight answer to any of my questions, like a politician. Well, you'd only stop giving me the runaround, we'd be done. So let's try this again. You know the details of the case quite intimately. Because I read the case file. Not exactly the most thrilling use of my time, but it's part of the job. I have to be a good role model. Can't seem to be slacking, it can be hard. I had some time on my hands, so I read the whole thing from cover to cover. That's strange, I could have sworn you just told me you're a busy man. I'd say the cracks are starting to show. You're so keen on being an upstanding leader, you could start by releasing Kay. You really don't give up. It's a moving sight indeed, my boy. A tragic one, too. Your efforts are for naught. I'm afraid your little friend is not unconscious.
Wait, how do you know that? Do you know where she was found? Yeah, because I want to know this.
We've yet to hear much about the circumstances. She was lying unconscious in the storeroom, right? Oh, you know, that's right, although I'm not at liberty to tell you how I know that. You know things even we didn't. Needs to be aware of every tiny detail.
I think Kay's innocence is going to be the last one. So I'm going to wait until that.
The suspect, Kay Faraday. How much do you know about her? Oh, she's a suspect. Other than that, nothing else. Cross my heart, but it's true. Time to deploy my clue. The more you tell me, the less sense your story makes. For one thing, you know details even those investigating the scene are not aware of. How much do you really know, Chairman Winner? Oh, that's that intimidating face you like to make again. You could play that game.
I think biding time is a good option here.
I do have to commend you on your doggedness. It really is something. I'll take that as a compliment. Take it however you like, but wrap this up. I don't have the stamina. She's the culprit, the only possible suspect. How much more evidence do you want to load her down with? Load her down with? Yet another interesting turn of phrase. One that takes a lot of the items Kay was carrying might have been foisted upon her.
Yeah, like, why does he know all of these things?
Impressive. You really do pay attention, don't you? It's no wonder they used to call you a prodigy as Prosecutor. I think you know the answer to your own question. Why don't you just go ahead and say it? I want to hear it from you. Finally time to shed light on the truth. All that's left to play one last move.
Kay's innocent.
No, that's just clumsy. And we could blurt out a baseless accusation, even disgrace superstar prosecutor. Time to exploit my clue. Kay was framed. The true culprit set it all up so she would take the fall instead.
Is this something we don't know? Like, I swear this is something we just know.
That is my answer, and I won't let you deny it any longer. Oh, you really are a sharp one. Bit of a shame you chose to hand in your badge. I admit it, you're right on all accounts. And that's checkmate. Checkmate. You knew Kay wasn't the real murderer, and yet you still had her arrested. What's worse, you thought you could get away with it. Not if I can help it. There you go with that naivety. I guess that was always your problem.
I also hate the fact that his eyes look way more realistic than anybody else's character's eyes. I hate that.
With a girl arrested and a conviction secured, this whole mess goes away, and that's what'll happen.
Ooh. I like this theme as well. Are you winning? Hey Bean, how you doing? Are you winning? This guy isn't, and his surname's Winner. We finally met Eustace's dad, who is the guy on the right, and he's attempting to frame Kay for a crime that she didn't do after she got knocked out with amnesia, so she couldn't say anything. So this is going to be a fun one. hopefully we're going to finish all of case 4 today. So I'm excited about this one.
Whose interest does a conclusion like that serve? The committee's, I suppose, and mine. You know, listening, you really got the tears flowing. It was poignant and heartfelt and sincere and infuriating. I'm not perfect, I know that, but your lack of sophistication is beyond the pale.
Stayed up late playing 100 Line? Hell yeah. I do need to actually play that now. I've heard so many good things about that game. It makes me really want to play it now.
Who says the truth is more important than anything else? Would you say the same if you knew what the real value of the truth is? What are you trying to say?
I'm assuming he did it. That's why he did it.
When you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth. You make it, little by little. Gay Faraday, murderer. That's the truth I created. Ah, yes, that's what I like to see. It's so sincere, it's painful. Makes me want to put you in your place. Knowing the real truth will get you nowhere. Because that's how much it's worth, nothing. Shocking, I know. Why not go after the real killer? How much do you even know about what happened? You're still not getting it. That's your truth. And it's worthless, mine's all that matters. You understand what I'm saying, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I have the power.
I'm so loyal to my ship I can't bring myself to make the character pick other romance options. Yeah, I've seen there's so many romance options.
Curse you. Aren't you menacing? You and your little friend are just as bad as each other. Violent criminals who deserve to be locked up. You'll pay for this. When another person disappears from my life.
By disappear, you mean you're killing people again?
Just makes me want to cry.
So you are making people disappear. Fun! Is that to be continued? No.
Okay, I'm not planning to disappear just yet, winner. There's still the hearing today. Just you wait, I'll prove Kay's innocence to the world.
Is that to be continued? No. Can we see all of these guys on the committee? I want to see who these guys are.
10 members over a majority are present. I call this hearing to order.
Okay, cool.
We're gathered here today to assess the professional competency of Miles Edgeworth. Here in the sight of the goddess, we do solemnly swear to pass fair and frank judgment.
He smokes like 60 packs a day, that's all I'm gonna...
Fair and frank, don't make me laugh. Verity, if you would be so kind as to summarize the case. Against Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh dear.
On April 5th, despite having advised of the illegality of an investigation he was conducting, the accused refused to desist and eventually had to be detained by myself and Chairman Winner. His actions compromised the investigation into the murder of a certain defense attorney, and despite having been presented with copious evidence of her guilt, he continues to insist the suspect, Kay Faraday, is innocent of all charges.
Perhaps you could explain the details of the murder to us as well.
On the morning of the 5th, the body of the victim was found here in the committee chamber. Further explanation will be provided by me, Eustace Wimmer, Premier Prosecutor. The floor is yours, Mr. Winner. The murderer himself had been laid on the night of the 4th. The victim was Miss Rosie Ringer.
This guy reminds me of the inventor guy from Great Ace Attorney with the mechanical hand. Enoch Drebber? Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh my god.
That same night, an illicit auction was being held here in this very room. Ringer took part in the auction, I think. Meaning the murder took place sometime during the auction. When she was found, Ringer was dressed in an outfit which matched the description of the auctioneers.
Yeah, that dude, yeah.
Due to the fact the auction carried on after the murder had occurred, Ringer was not in fact the auctioneer.
You deduce nothing of the sort.
And what about the basis on which the suspect was detained? I get this. Faraday was overcome by crushing remorse, Eustace. Tons of crushing remorse, so she confessed. According to her confession, she was on the roof of the building when she encountered a person in a red raincoat on the viewing platform.
And that person was Mr. Ringer, I take it.
Precisely, Chairman. The killer dressed the victim in the auctioneer's outfit after the fact. But at the time when she was killed, Ringer was wearing a red raincoat.
And who won them?
Oh, no, that's nuts. Oh, the wrong one. The blue badger mask is so crap. Yeah, we love it.
And who won the race to find the raincoat? Me.
Did you? I thought it was someone from forensics.
Strictly speaking, it was found by one of the forensics under Mr. Winner's command. The blood analysis in the coat showed it was indeed Ringer who had worn it. The suspect's confession was the final nail. She confirmed having committed the murder.
Let me realize, this woman has amnesia. And needs to be taken to a hospital. How are we using her testimony as valid when she can't remember at all what she's done? It's just stupid.
As you can see, Kay Faraday was the killer, as no way anyone else could have done it.
Alright, Miles, I expect you have some objections, so let's get them out of the way. I've no objections, Winner. How's that so? No objections in the matter of my unauthorized investigation. In the matter of Miss Faraday's supposed guilt, I have plenty.
I can personally attest to the fact Mr. Winner's investigation was fair and impartial. Of course it was. When it comes to carefully conducted ops, I'm the winner.
You know, Miles, it's my power to offer you a plea deal. And this is perfectly hypothetical. If you were to withdraw, you might wake up tomorrow and find yourself the proud owner of a seat on the committee. I ask you, do you have any objections? You think you can buy my silence? Think again.
You will watch your mouth.
This is the series of because you cross-examine a parrot. I don't think normal world logic applies. Exactly. No wonder this man has logic as a superpower. Because he's the only one with basic logic.
Only if the chairman watches his. I didn't come here to talk about committee seats. I came here to talk about the murder case. I demand a statement under oath and I won't rest. I want to know exactly what the committee's view on the incident is. You want to put us on trial, if it makes you happy? Verity, provide him with the materials.
But sir...
This will be his last hurrah, so let's humor him with the send-off he desires.
You say so, Mr. Chairman.
You have no objections to Verity representing the committee? None whatsoever.
Mr. Radchworth.
Don't worry, Kay, everything will be fine.
Miss Ringer attended the auction as a potential buyer. The raincoat was one of the items up for sale. So our assumption is after winning and paying it, she left the auction with her purchase. The only exit from the storeroom was of course the hatch leading up onto the roof. After she'd emerged, that's when Ringer was attacked. Shortly thereafter her flame went out, and thus concludes the committee's view of the case.
Why couldn't Wynne have been pushed off that building? Either would have done. Yeah, exactly. Edgeworth is the only thinking being in this universe. You know, if I'm creating an Ace Attorney character at this point, his superpower should just be he has basic logic. And a universe where the average IQ is -2. Exactly.
The raincoat was on offer, is that really true?
We believe so. You remember the failed assassination attempt? The raincoat is a piece of evidence in that case. It should of course have remained safely under lock and key in the appropriate facility. But inquiries revealed it didn't to go missing.
And wound up in the auction along with everything else. That makes sense. Wonderful work, Faraday. Just wonderful. Crystal clear as ever.
You flatter me, sir. Now, Edgeworth, perhaps you could save us all some time and simply admit defeat.
How old is he, by the way? 68. He's looking decent for 68. Not a grey hair. Unless he's just dyeing it blonde because he wants to match his son. Another Pokemon themed. He does look like a Pokemon trainer. Not gonna lie. I could see him being like the leader of Team Flare. Or being like a fire type gym leader. I can see that really easily.
Now, Edgeworth, perhaps you could save us all some time and admit defeat.
I'll do no such thing.
Very well. It's good to know you still have some fight.
Why? Come to think of it, she said some strange things to me this morning.
I think she's piecing together the fact that she doesn't entirely trust Excelsius either.
What exactly is she up to?
Yeah, because I found out his name is a mix of excellence and Celsius, which makes sense because fire. Okay, as a potential buyer, the red raincoat was one of the items up for sale. We don't know that, but we're gonna assume yeah. No, because didn't we find a luminol thing? Do you know someone who looks like a Pokemon trainer? Google Pewter from Somnium Files? Okay. I'm hoping this isn't going to give me any spoilers. Because AI the Somnium Files is a thing that I'm trying to play at some point. Oh my god, he does just look like a Pokemon trainer. He looks like you could find him in a steel or electric type gym. Nah, he's one of the main characters. Okay, good. He looks like you could find him in an electric type gym. Holy shit, yeah. That does give off the vibe of it. Didn't we say that she got attacked before because she's got blood on her hands? Yeah, blood.
Objection!
Okay, good. Because once we've done Ace Attorney, I want to do Ghost Trick and I want to do AI the Somnium Files. But then I also want to do the Layton series. So this is going to be a fun list of games that we're going to play. Because I'm waiting until later this year to play the Layton game. Which will be very fun. I'm hoping I can play it when I hook my Switch up to my thing. He looks like the type of person to have Porygon on his team. Oh, absolutely. He looks like he's the type of person who would have like Vikavolt and Porygon and... I don't know why I thought of... I think it's just because it gives the vibe of like Porygon and Charjabug and Vikavolt and all of that stuff. Or maybe he could be like Electric Steel Duo. Like that gives me this type of thing. Like, oh my god. He looks like the type of person who'd own a Zerka tree from Gen 7.
Maybe you can clear something up for me, Gavel. What is Miss Hart doing here?
She's an eyewitness. I thought it'd be obvious. I ain't really an eyewitness, more of an ear witness.
She's not exactly the most confidence-inspiring choice to help make your case.
I'd like to think I'd choose my allies a little more carefully than you.
You should question you more thoroughly, because there's something she hasn't told you. It's a photo taken by her.
In the storeroom?
According to your theory, the murder occurred up on the roof. According to Hart's testimony, she happened to witness the entire incident in the storeroom, just before she took this picture.
You see, Gavel got it.
Wrong. That's exactly what I'm saying.
What?
Teleports in.
Miss Hart, I may confirm your account of the events. You saw the person in the picture.
Sure did. Clean as day and with my own 2 eyes to boot.
What were your impressions?
My impressions are this right here's the scoop of the century. That makes sense.
I was hoping more of your impression of the person.
There's a walk-in meal ticket?
Seriously?
It was my little joke. No need to look at me like I done sat in your lunch. Red raincoat. I took one look and I thought that's our perp.
Then lies the rub. Edgeworth, when will you learn to use your words?
It's an explanation of the facts you require. You need only ask.
What do you mean?
You're about to raise the issue of the voices. Voices that may be unrelated.
Unrelated? You could do better than that one.
Was one of the voices heard even Miss Ringers? You're kidding me, right? Those folks who are turking crime-related turkey, my lot of dang hard. But did you hear them clearly? Well, can't rightly say, but... Well, I they were using voice changers. Precisely. Hart had voices, but the voices were disguised. You can't be certain that whatever she did overheard anything to do with the murder. You don't need to yell objection or to sigh at me, Edgeworth.
Seems I overestimated you, Gavel. Verity's the best of us, my boy. The very best. And yet she believes that what Miss Hart heard might have had anything to do with the murder. Even supposing that's the case, it doesn't prove the murder didn't happen. The incident happened before the victim was able to go up to the roof. That's what we say for certain. And I can tell you why. The hand.
This proves the incident happened. There.
Take that!
The thing I pointed out as soon as I saw the evidence.
And she saw the person in the red raincoat was the culprit, because Miss Hart said as much.
That's K. Wait, is that K? Not Eustace? Shit. That's K.
Because Miss Hart said as much.
Indeed, she told us about the blood she saw, and I doubt many people would have thought differently given her testimony.
Okay, if the person is the killer, the blood we see would have to be from when they attacked the victim. But knowing what we know now, this person is in fact the victim. This recontextualizes things. The presence of the blood shows the picture was taken after the attack. Tells us something very important about the victim too. Survived. Either, yeah, hit them back in self-defense, or they survived.
No doubt the victim was intact in the storeroom, but here we have the photographic evidence of her standing upright, albeit with a bloody hand. This can only mean Miss Ringer survived. The blood on her hand is the wound she'd sustained.
What are you talking about? Who died from a hand wound?
The wound wasn't on her hand. Miss used her hand to try and staunch a wound. While it's impossible to tell from this angle, the victim was already mortally wounded here.
I'm assuming she was hit on the head first.
Well, that certainly would have changed things, wouldn't it? Very much would, not least by making it absurd that Kay was the attacker. Her account of the victim happened after this picture had been taken. After the victim had already been attacked and was in critical condition. Eyewitness Kay witnessed was the victim finally succumbing to her wounds.
That would have been quite the coincidence. But this is Ace Attorney, so that's absolutely what happened.
Typical case of wrong place, wrong time.
You seem to be forgetting a rather important fact.
That or pretending not to remember it. What fact am I forgetting? I think it's time to wrap things up, Verity. Put the boy out of his misery.
Dad, give Belle to me. Why'd you keep giving her orders?
You really are a total and utter embarrassment.
Oh, Dad! I'm not!
Hate to break it to you, but you really both are embarrassments.
You and Gavel put Edgeworth out of his misery.
But gets the hammer ready and hits him on the head, killing him. What you're forgetting?
Miss Ringer's body was found with 3 wounds, and we all know what those wounds are from. They're from when she was stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabra. I doubt anyone could survive such a grain wound.
No, I think they happened afterwards. Yeah, it's a bonk. They hit her on the head first.
It's the coroner's report. Nicely done, Gavel.
Make several objections, I'm afraid I will.
Why? Weren't you listening?
Well, I was, very carefully, hence my objections.
Come on, why do you always have to undermine me?
That's never my intention, I assure you.
It isn't?
Because you already do it so well to yourself every single time already.
Of course it isn't, I knew that, 'cause...
Please, Eustace, just stop for goodness sake, you've already embarrassed me enough.
What do you mean?
Oh... Everyone in Ace Attorney has daddy issues. We love this game. Do we have any evidence now? Oh, we have the raincoat. I forgot we had to... His fingerprints and blood were found on the hood. Not the chest where the blood was. Oh, was I right in saying she was hit over the head?
Objection!
Wow, I was right. I can always hear Big Chungus in the song. Yeah. We love it.
Chairman Winner, you know what this is? The red raincoat. That right, isn't it, Verity?
Yes, sir, the one Miss Ringer was wearing. I warn you, Edgeworth, you will not be thanked for retreading old ground.
I'm afraid I might have to, regardless. If you answer me, Gavel. Towards the victim's bloodstains were found on the coat. But do you remember exactly where they were found?
Of course, they were found on the hood and...
What's the matter, Verity? The hood, and was blood found anywhere else?
No, it was not.
Does not strike you? The victim died from a stab wound to the chest. Wouldn't that lead one to expect to find bloodstains? And yet there was blood only on the hood. That's a glaring contradiction if I ever saw one.
I'm gonna quickly BRB again while I let the ad break play, just so if anybody's stuck in ads. Means it can get me to have another quick bathroom break as well. It's been like an hour and a half since I had my last one. I was like, I need something. See you in like 5 minutes. Maybe 2. We pretend. Got some water. Want some more water. I keep forgetting that I drink loads while I play Ace Attorney just because of the voices. Thankfully, when I do AI the Somnium Files, I think that I won't have to do too many, which will be fine. With Leighton, like half of its voice acted, so. The head wound the victim suffered wasn't just an accidental injury. It was inflicted before the stab wound to her chest.
Perhaps you are correct. The victim did sustain the injury first. As you said, she'd been stabbed first. There should be blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Raina cannot have been stabbed before the head injury had been inflicted. If we even concede the point the head injury came before the chest wound, what difference would it make? How does it change the understanding of the case because she was moved and then stabbed?
I think it changes things a great deal. In fact, it raises an even more fundamental contradiction.
That's quite the bold claim, Edgeworth. I have to admit you have been intrigued. Perhaps you would show us this fundamental contradiction. With some evidence.
Because the coroner said she got stabbed first. Yeah.
Take that!
This is Dr. Hertz's preliminary findings, according to which the victim suffered a head injury post-mortem.
The order suggested by the bloodstains is
exactly the opposite. This court hereby subpoenas Dr. Hilda Hertz to the committee chamber.
So she testifies the case cannot be brought to a close.
Is this going to be our to be continued? I'll go fetch her. No? Okay.
Fortunately, Dr. Hertz is a very busy woman. I doubt she'll be able to come immediately. There's another important angle I'd like to explore. Something that's been bothering me about the person at the heart of the case. The so-called ringleader.
Good point. We never looked into that, huh?
Despite having been mentioned repeatedly, we still don't know even the most basic facts that might help us uncover their identity. Well, Edgeworth, do you have any thoughts?
We've seen nothing that might serve as clear evidence of the auctioneer's identity, but there is someone involved with the case that I can name. I suspect that, at the very least, that they might be able to point us in the right direction.
And that's...
Chairman Winner. I demand you testify as to what you know.
What? You crazy woman accused my dad!
Here we go, this is the accusation.
You cast doubt on the integrity of the chairman.
I agree, actually.
Do you understand the implications of such an act?
I don't care who or what he is, we're talking about the truth. About a man who seems dead set on framing Kay. The mask, corsage, ticket stub, and everything else the items Kay was carrying, they were deliberately placed in her possession by Chairman Winner himself.
A shocking accusation and one I find hard to believe. Why would he do such a thing? Because he did it himself.
To cast suspicion, why else? I have managed to get him to say something to that effect.
Your rebuttal, please.
I think the good chairman might be in shock.
So what if I did? Did you hear me? I said, so what if I did? You say you got me to admit as much, so where's your proof? With no witnesses to speak of, your word alone is hardly enough to make an accusation like that stick.
And by no witnesses, he means he made them all disappear.
Look at this fire. I'm gonna burn your cravat with it. No. What do you mean to tell us you have something more to base your outburst on?
He still has the arrogance he showed back at the detention center.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm going to have to ask you to explain yourself. If that's all right.
Not at all. It'll be very interesting to hear this myself. I'm intrigued to learn where Miles might have gotten the idea I'm some sort of criminal. You'll never find him more fine and upstanding citizen than myself.
He's a lot of nerve. Let's start at the beginning. The fact this auction took place right here in the hallowed trial chamber. A location that should by rights only be accessible by members of the committee.
They all have keycards to the room.
Furthermore, the auction seems to be held on a regular basis. For that to be possible, there can only be
one winning explanation.
That's right, the auctioneer is a member of the committee.
But no, that's not what I... What do I do, Dad? I played right into his hands!
Oh, you did indeed, you nitwit. Miles, do you realize you've cast quite the wide net with your explanations?
That's true, there's 11 members of the committee. 10 giving Ringer's unfortunate passing. 10 suspects in total.
Certainly isn't me. You can't be the chairman, can it? We love the 2 women on the thing.
Calm down, all of you, please.
I want to draw one of these people and go, oh my god, we finally got a new Ace Attorney character.
Well, Miles, is that the proof you've got against me? You're quite quiet all of a sudden. It's too late to back out now. You accused the former chief prosecutor and current committee chairman of a crime. I would tell you to prepare for the worst. That's my son's birth certificate. There's no preparing of what you're about to face.
I hate the fact his eyes look way too realistic compared to everyone else.
You're forcing us to argue out every little detail. Where the murder happened, the order of the victims, some other things I don't remember. But you needn't have bothered, because it's all irrelevant. Think about it, the suspect has already said she did it. That's all that matters at the end of the day, and the sentence will be lighter.
Did someone say lighter?
And there you have it. Feel free to pick holes as you see fit.
How can I when there's barely a testimony to begin with?
That man, he's a very powerful person. It's okay, Edgeworth. I did it, I'm the murderer.
You saw a flash of something half-remembered. Yeah, why are we still doing this when she has amnesia? Shouldn't we wait for her to recover first? And I swear if it's some bullshit, like, oh my god, I remembered everything, like, as soon as the case is over, I'm gonna be like, what have you done? Believe me when I say you should believe in your own innocence.
But...
I'm up against the head of the committee. This isn't going to be easy. But he seems to think he's already won. Perhaps I can use that against him. Ha ha ha! Won! Cool. Forcing us to argue a very little detail. Okay, so press him on something that indicates he's already won. This one?
Hold it!
There's no way of... Wait, any of what we've discussed is irrelevant, not unless you intend to bury the truth.
None of it is relevant. The only reason why you keep trying to make it relevant is because you're up shit creek without a paddle.
Okay, so it's not that one. It could be this one. Just because she confessed doesn't make it the truth. He's suffering from amnesia, so any statement she makes should be taken with at least a grain of salt.
Objection.
Even so, it doesn't exactly solve anything for us, does it, dear boy? It would be nonsensical to dismiss her confession outright. I tell you what, why don't we ask her one last time? She said she did it again.
Well, let's do it. Let's ask her again. We'll see if she really believes herself to be the culprit.
Is this really what you want, Edgeworth?
I know, but there's no other way. I only request I be the one to question her. You know how to tug at an old man's heartstrings.
Fine, ask away on one condition. If this turns out to be a waste of time, that's it. We'll call the proceedings to an end and then end there, agree?
Call the proceedings to an end?
Yes, my dear boy, that's right. Perhaps you aren't a complete muddlehead after all. Just so we're clear, if we ask you again and the girl confirms her guilt, she's declared guilty on the spot.
That's it? You just could declare her guilty?
The gist of it.
It's a big risk, but he's going to find a way to condemn her either way if we don't do something. Kay,
Yes?
I know it's a lot to ask, but I need you to think. Do you remember anything else? Anything that might help us prove your innocence?
Are you fighting, Edgeworth? I can't be of help. I'm scared. What if I remember something worse? And I'd just be making more trouble. Just accept it. A criminal let you down and betrayed your trust.
Teleports away. Don't worry, Kay, you have nothing to be afraid of. Ah, she's gone! She's ran! She's made a run for it! Oh! I'm gonna set this whole place ablaze if she tries to run! Anyway, no. You know this whole place is made of, like, stone, right?
There's still bombs.
Anyway, I may not know you for very long, but I know you well enough. And right now, I'd say I know you better than you know yourself. She'd never commit a murder, because this is who you are, the Yatagarasu. You're the great thief Yatagarasu, a noble outlaw who'd never stoop so low as to kill.
I can't do it, 'cause all I can see is the one memory.
Hold it!
The only evidence of your guilt is a confession they forced. As I said earlier, you have to believe you're better than that. Or are you saying you don't believe a word of what I've been telling you?
It's not that. You're trying so hard to help me.
Yes, she has amnesia, mate. Come on. And you're
Risking so much for me. It's too much. You have to stop. I'm begging you.
So that's what's going on. I thought it was strange, but now I see. The reason you're allowing yourself to be railroaded into accepting your fate is because he's making it. Because of me, isn't it? Which is exactly what the K I know would have done.
You're a good person, Edgeworth.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm really not. And I don't plan on becoming one anytime soon. I'm an absolutely terrible person. Like, have you seen anything I've done in the previous games that I've been in? Or will be part of? Like... Because despite all your wishes, I'm still trying to help you. I've merely been servicing my own ego, regardless of what I put you through. Now let's try this again. See the good in yourself, Kate. Remember the noble thief you are. The memory of you committing the murder, you need to question it with all you have. That's all I ask. Please, do it for me. Kay!
What's wrong? Do you remember something?
And that's some cliche movie plot if she did. Wait, what the fuck do you mean she did?
A cow.
A cow?
Mr. Edgeworth, you could please ask her for a few more details.
Tell us, what can you tell me about this cow?
I remember. The person in the red raincoat, she had it in her hand. A stuffed cow.
Are you...
You sure, Miss Faraday? You certain? I'm sure.
Oh,
Court acknowledges the defence's latest statements as new testimony.
Have you lost your mind, Verity? We can't accept testimony.
With all due respect, information is pertaining to the victim and her possessions is
new and highly relevant evidence. Oh, he does not like that. Also, he's getting an objection, but not Kay.
Need I remind you of the adult state of her memory? This simply won't do.
Well, I'm sorry. You're bringing up the adult state of her memory now, but not while she's actively giving testimony. No.
Adult, but if we claim her memory is unreliable, our own argument is weakened. You said yourself. But thanks to the suspect's confession, we need not worry ourselves. Were we to call the validity of her memories into question, then we must also call into question the confession on which your entire argument is based.
Oh, she's got him now.
Is that really the most advisable course of action?
For once, she's on our side. You're right, proceed as you see fit.
Thank you, Chairman.
Proceeds to absolutely thrash him.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
We're still in the game, but only by the skin of our teeth, and only thanks to Judge Gavel's intervention. It's almost as if she was on our side for a second. She is on our side, I think. She has to be on our side at this point.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, the stuffed animal?
I believe the current question is this thing. We found it in the store and believe it's yet another auction lot.
Wait, that's...
Do you know something?
No, not what I imagined.
It is a rather odd thing for the victim to be carrying. I know why she has that reaction, and I can't say because spoilers. Because she knows exactly what it is what it is. I should look it over carefully. The left horn.
The left horn is missing.
This hole looks like where the horn would have gone. Looks like stuffing. So
what is it?
let's take a look at the rest of the toy. Take out the horn and see what it is. The right horn seems intact, but I can't say it's doing much for the overall symmetry.
Look, Edgeworth, it moves.
Is it going to be a knife?
Sounds like sand being crushed.
Sounds like there's a recording device. I knew it was you from the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that bird from me.
Nothing to save yourself?
I'm assuming this is Rosie.
Nothing to say? I've waited so long and now I finally have my revenge.
Could be the moment of the murder.
And someone made a recording of it. That's him right there. There's the voices I heard. We have no way of verifying when these voices were recorded. Also, they have nothing to do with the murder if there was some accompanying video footage. You got bugs in your ears? I done told you they're the voices I heard. Though the victim was holding that thing, so it's gotta be when she got got. It is a possibility, but a weak one without more work.
But then I thought it was Rosie whose voice that is, because she wants revenge against, I'm assuming, Excelsius at this point.
We need something credible.
We need, yet again she seems to be stepping in. I think we all know the voice from the moment of the murder. Consider for a moment when the speaker say, I knew it was you, I laid eyes on you, you can't hide the bird. I believe we have something that could explain what these words are referring to. Which piece of evidence proves when the murder occurred? Prominent burn mark. That's the only one that says that she has a burn. I'm assuming it's this one.
The coroner's preliminary findings. How do they prove anything?
Prominent burn mark. Can we just... Here we go.
Take that!
Why do we need to do that? Thinking again on the words we heard, the part in particular sticks out in my mind. You can't hide that bird. The victim had a prominent burn mark on the back of her right hand. And what of it? According to his testimony, the victim was carrying the stuffed cow toy, and a burn mark, an identifying mark unique to the victim, was mentioned.
It's just a coincidence. Stuff like that happens all the time, right? I'm not so sure it does, especially in this case. The court accepts the recording may be from the time of the murder.
In which case, one of the two voices must belong to the real culprit. Based on the content, seems it's the one we hear the most.
Still doesn't tell us anything about the killer's true identity, even if they're male or female.
Due to the voice changes. Of course, but unavoidable.
One thing, however, has become clear. We're now able to say the voices Miss Hart heard were those of Mr. Ringer and their killer. Just like I told you they were.
You can say something else now, too.
Let's hear it. That's if you don't mind, Mr. Chairman.
Do as you wish. According to Miss Hart, just before the murder occurred, 2 people came up to the storeroom. The ringleader and one of the auction attendees. Seems this is the point at which money exchanged hands. The murder happened immediately afterwards, and the auction carried on. All of which points to one key fact. The ringleader was the killer. It's also clever as to why her name is Ringer Rosie, because ringleader. Since the ringleader was the auction's sole engineer? Where did I get engineer from? Follows they cannot be the victim.
Hey, Gavel! Not right now, Eustace is a good boy. Be a good boy.
And if they weren't the victim, they could only have been the killer.
A compelling argument, but not conclusive.
I'm fully aware of that, I'm merely warming up. Oh. I wonder who would give a burn mark out like that. Stares at Excelsius with his massive lighter. There were certain traces left on the scene that suggests the ringleader was the killer.
Then please hurry up and show us.
What is something that was placed on the scene that points to the ringleader as being the killer? Oh. Because of the fact it fell down? Is it that one?
Take that!
Yes, we got it. Okay, cool. The killer deliberately left a large pool of blood at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue. It was enough to the blood that we had originally thought the murder had happened in the chamber, but it was simply a ruse designed to cover up the blood that dripped from the storeroom. Yeah, I knew. Yeah, that's what it says.
In order to conceal the existence of the underground auction.
Correct. If the culprit had nothing to do with the auction, they would have had no reason to cover up the blood. Which further supports the theory the ringleader and the killer were one and the same.
As the identity of the ringleader, do you have anyone you'd like to name?
The auction is always held in the committee chamber, with its storeroom overhead. At the very least, we know the murderous ringleader has some connection to the committee. I wonder who it could be. And you suspect me, correct? As the committee's most powerful member, that should hardly be a surprise. You're a fine prosecutor, that much I'll give you. But I think I mentioned already, you're also hopelessly naive. You've got nothing, dear boy, have you? No evidence whatsoever. Unless you've got something to share. Do I have evidence to show Chairman Wynne as the murderer? I don't think we particularly do. No. I don't think we do. I'm assuming it's just like we do have evidence, but it's not on us, maybe. If it was Chairman Winner himself who brought up the fact I suspected him, and he seemed confident that he's untouchable, which means he knows I have nothing. Well, Miles, time to pay the piper. I've always wanted to say that. I'm gonna make you disappear. Verity's all yours.
Hold it! Wait, dang it, I remembered something. Do you have amnesia too? No, it just came to me. A flash of inspiration, you know how it is. Very well, say your piece.
Oh, what are you doing?
Mr. Edgeworth has made it clear he won't give up until every last lick of hope has been extinguished. So extinguish we must, lest he try to drag us through this excruciating process again in the future. She's deliberately trying to play to both sides in order to figure out the truth. Yeah, what she said. It sounded pretty cool. I hope Gavel brings this to a winning finish.
Let's hear what the witness has to say.
You had the chairman, Miss Hart, if you would be so kind.
Well, alright then, here goes nothing. But it was hard to nothing but the facts, please.
Don't you worry your pretty little head, Truth's my middle name. Ringleader's the killer, which makes the victim one of the auction goers. Thing is, I don't know, I counted 11 people coming down the hatch. The murder happened, the auction started back up. Had me look back downstairs, and and would you know it, there was 11 little duckies all lined up in a row.
Ooh. Why
Why would there just be 11 again? Why would there be 11 again? That doesn't make sense. That really doesn't make sense if there's 11 again. Which means someone got replaced.
You're sure? And you're sure of this, Miss Hart? Sure can be. Your gavel should shown with my own two papers. 11 before the murder and 11 again right after means that's a thingy.
A contradiction, Eustace. Do try to keep up. Miss Hart, do anything really change?
I told you already, they carried right on again like nothing had happened. Except for a little old mallet doodad. Can't have yourself an auction with that one. Kinda like the one Missy's got over there, but different. The auctioneer's hammer. Yeah, that's the bunny.
It was the judge all along. Holy shit.
I done heard their thing banging and clanging, then nothing.
The noise of the hammer stopped midway, because that's something to do with the murder.
Ooh.
If what Miss Hart is telling us is true, we have something of a problem. If the victim is neither the auctioneer nor one of the attendees, your entire theory cannot stand, Edgeworth. Shotgun up for justice, eat that, Edgeworth. See, Edgeworth, there really was nothing we could do.
It must be something we're overlooking. There's something we don't have an explanation for. I need to think. Alright, kids, do I have our answers now? I expect you to make good on.
Who's this?
Objection. Hold it. One moment, sir. I worry it might be a little early to pass judgment. We have one more matter. Until we do, we cannot claim complete and total victory over Edgeworth. Is that not so? Allowed hold it, perhaps?
Yes, of course. Once again, she's rescued us from the jaws of defeat. Let's get this over with, shall we? What's this one matter?
We've not had the two witnesses who literally are who we asked for.
The contradiction in the coroner's report.
That's,
I'm back with the witnesses, Your Honor.
What's this all about? Why'd you call us back down here? Someone's suddenly fall ill. I have a compress ready and 2 shakes of a... Ow! It's better be good. Did someone else drop dead? Well, they might as well soon wish they had. Dr. Hertz, Miss Needler, thank you for coming on. Thank me assure you, this won't take long. Quit trying to butter me up and cut to the chase. Of course.
what's Judge Cavell up to?
Dr. Hertz, this court asks you to provide the unabridged truth. Do you stand by your preliminary findings, and can you vouch for their complete and total accuracy? Grammar doesn't make mistakes, ever! That's strange. What do you mean? What do you mean? In the course of the trial, an error was indeed found in her last report. And so I ask again for the truth, Dr. Hertz. Did you alter, tamper with, or in any way falsify your findings? That's awful. How can you even say that? What are you asking me for? Why the heck would I want to do that? To help the true culprit, of course. As if I'd know anything about all that. I know I didn't do anything of the sort. That seems doubly strange. What other explanation could there be for the discrepancy in your report? Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might have any thoughts on the matter. It's not like you to be coy, I must say.
Why does she keep taking charge and helping? I don't know what she's doing, but I'll take what I can get. If anything was recorded accurately and handed off to Winner according to protocol, the report shouldn't contain any mistakes.
Wait, I didn't do anything to the report.
I guess we'll see, won't we? Dr. Hertz, perhaps we could begin with your side of the story.
Why do we even need to? This is pointless.
I'll be the judge of what's pointless, thank you very much.
The patient's waiting back at the hospital.
Why is this one part, like, unnecessarily long?
But Grandma, we don't have time for this.
Would you please help us? I can't stress how important this is.
Grandma says she'll testify, but can you please make it quick? We're not back soon, people will suffer.
And yet you had no qualms about taking your time and buying cotton candy the last time we saw you. We'll let you go as soon as we can, I promise. Assuming you tell us the truth. Okay, cool.
No way is this a mistake. I've been dealing with the dead longer than you've been alive. Me writing songs that something wrong's about as likely as... And what the heck do you think I'd stand to gain by doctoring a file? That's all she has to say.
As I thought, there's no chance the good doctor doctored her findings.
You swear by the holy goddess your testimony is true. Of course, Grandma's never told a lie in her...
Your opinions are not necessary, Needler. Your grandmother is the subject of this inquiry, not you.
Not necessarily. That's not fair. I'm the only ally poor Grandma has. Go ahead and shout objection left and right. Be best prepared for Mr. Ex-Prosecutor.
Oh, I'm more than prepared. I'm ready to expose the truth behind the error. What about this one? Because this is, she's cutting Karen off here.
Hold it!
Not Karen, Needler. The victim appears to have put this raincoat on after sustaining the head injury, and yet there was not a single drop of her blood on the chest area. Therefore, she must have been hit in the head before she was stabbed in the chest, making it pre-mortem.
Oh, that's... Ow! I don't need you here to suck eggs, young man. A dang report already says.
Oh! She says she wrote that in her report and somebody's changed it. The report states the head injury appears to have been sustained post-mortem, which is the exact opposite of what I just said. Oh. Why is this one part so long?
Oh. Sure. I diligently dictated the report to Florence here and she wrote it all down just like I said it. Something happened to it, but nothing to do with me.
You dictated it. Could you please tell me more?
I diligently dictated that report. Anything after that was nothing to do with me.
What if we present her own findings to her and go, it's wrong?
Objection!
Yeah. Dr. Hertz, I'd like you to take a look at the report for yourself.
I'll read it to... Ow! This ain't what I said. This ain't what I said at all.
What? What do you mean?
I don't know. But I can't say that. Fine.
Miss Needler, if you're attempting to bury Dr. Hertz's truth, I will hear her confession myself on behalf of the goddess of justice. You seem to be telling something in private.
I see. Allow me to relate everyone you showed me. Ain't no doubt I dictated my findings to Florence. The fuddle-headed yet thing must have wrote it down wrong. That's a great impression.
Is it really necessary? So, in summary, there's an error in the report. It was all because of you, Nurse Needler.
Well, The
true facts here have now been shown to be that of the injury prior to the chest wound. The question now, Miss Needler, is why did you introduce such an error? Just American verities, and it sounded the poor girl did it deliberately. Whether she just made a little mistake. Pre-mortem, post-mortem, they're practically the same word. Except they mean two completely opposite things. One's deliberate, no doubt about it.
Why would you want to change it? Exactly, thanks. You won't get away that easy. Explain yourself, young lady. But...
You submitted a falsified report, an act that led to Kay being accused of murder. You owe us an explanation.
I can't.
Not don't want to, but can't. Is Excelsior stopping her from saying these things? This is really rather unpleasant, don't you think? Ganging up with this poor, considerate girl who's just looking after her grandmother. It's nothing to do with anything. She simply made one tiny mistake.
You'd like that, wouldn't you? Because the only person our testimony would hurt must be you. What on earth do you mean? Seeing as you're now a de facto ex-prosecutor, you have to explain yourself. I'll happy to. I'll even spell it out for you.
She's a co-conspirator. She doctored the report in order to cover for her accomplice.
Oh!
She's a co-conspirator, is she? Show your grounds. The murder couldn't have been committed by one person on their own.
Maintain attendee numbers.
If the auctioneer was the murderer and the victim was one of the attendees, the fact that a witness testified to being 11 attendees after the murder doesn't make sense.
What, you think you gotta call my good word into question?
That's not what I meant.
In fact, it's quite the opposite. I'm taking you at your word, which means there must be a co-conspirator.
I know it's hard, my boy, but sometimes you have to accept you're wrong.
I wasn't wrong. She just considered the possibility of the killer having an accomplice. But as soon as we do, things start to fall into place. The killer's accomplice returned to the auction room in place of the victim. There would indeed have been 11 attendees both before and after the murder.
Well, well, so you're thinking, is it? Certainly an intriguing theory.
But surely the imposter would have been spotted right away. No, because if they used their clothes and used the same voice changer and used the mask,
I don't imagine Nurse Needle looks strikingly different from the victim in build and stature. With the help of a mask, she could have easily replaced Miss Ringer without anybody noticing.
well, Needler, is that what happened?
I wouldn't...
Tell us, who were they?
I can't tell you. Ow! But Grandma, don't you worry about me, I can take it. Just tell me everything, child. But...
So I was right, she was an accomplice.
Miss Needler, why?
Well, Miss Needler,
Care to explain yourself? Thanks, Grandma, but I'm alright. I changed places with Miss Ringer.
To admit that you were working with the ringleader.
I was helping him. I don't know how, but they found out Ringer was going to attack him.
The culprit was going to be attacked.
They seemed pretty sure it was going to happen that night, so they made a counter plan. They wanted to strike first, they wanted me to help. I was told to go to the storeroom before the auction began and wait there.
hold on right there, I didn't see nothing. But before I would have bumped right into you in the clothes box, right? Whole way through and you were there for a bit of it.
I'm not lying.
That's easy for you to say, but you were lying about altering the port a few minutes ago. Objection. I think we're well aware of the number of potential hiding places. Are we? What exactly are you trying to say our friend nurse is hiding?
She hid in the, this bit.
Take that!
Damn, Grandma exploded.
Imagine that. She hid inside the clothes box. Oh, she did she?
Well, it was there the whole time, even before I moseyed in on it. But like I told you, I had all them chains around it. Wanted to hide in there myself, really, but locked up tight, so I had to go elsewhere.
And that's because Nurse Needler was already lying in there by the time you arrived.
That's right, we didn't want anyone to open it, we would have blown our cover. Ringleader told me to climb in and wait until it was part of my time. We wrapped in the whole box up in chains, so the elevator downstairs. It was just before the auction was due to start.
As the auction was beginning, you and Miss Hart would have been the only person in there.
I think so.
The auction proceeded as it did until a certain customer came upstairs to complete her purchase, which is when the incident. Hart overheard the victim and culprit exchanging words.
You betcha I was behind the statue shaking like a dang leaf.
In the middle of their quarrel, Ringer was killed by the auctioneer. I imagine the auctioneer then carried Miss Ringer's body over to the clothes box, from which Nurse Needler emerged and swapped places with the victim. After placing Miss Ringer's body inside the box, Needler's role was now to pretend to be Miss Ringer. The two of them returned to the room below as if nothing had happened. Does that about sum up what happened?
Yep, in fact, it's exactly what happened. Hold up, so you waltzed back on in and nobody noticed? Two completely different people. You're telling me now that one of the other folks cottoned on?
Why would they? No, she had stolen the...
The victim's clothes? I mean, imitating is basically a similar thing, but like, yeah, they stole the clothes, right?
As we've seen, Ringer and Needler are about the same build. What's more, their auction rules required attendees to wear their masks at all times. If Needler were wearing the same clothes as Miss Ringer, none of them would have been any wiser.
And they weren't. I borrowed Ringer's clothes and ow! Let the poor child know Smalls have me no respect. I thought the same thing. I wouldn't be nice to leave her like that. So when the ringleader wasn't looking, I put the raincoat on her.
And Ringer came to be wearing it. Thus the auction was able to carry on.
Guess the part where I caught the red raincoat and film came just after.
And will make sense.
Right after, when I looked over downstairs through the gap in the elevator, spied me 11 happy auction goers, then back to my little hidey hole.
You were hiding back there the entire time.
Well, that is, not exactly.
What is it? Did something happen?
Maybe I ought to mention, but I fell asleep. Passed out unconscious, you might say.
What happened?
Nothing much, it sounds kind of really, but there was this sudden loud noise and it startled me. I thought maybe more than a little, but I just witnessed a murder, can't blame a girl. I get a heart shook and my head faint. Before I knew it, I was out like a light. The time I came to was the next same day and they were all clanking down the ladder.
You were stopped by a loud noise and fell unconscious. You don't know what happened after that?
Not per se, but well, I reckon the guests are done finished and filed out one by one, likely they were supposed to.
Nurse Needler, once the auction restarted, what were you doing?
I was pretending to be Spirit Ringer and placing bids as the ringleader wanted. Had to win the clothes box as I'd been instructed. And a dead body inside, after all. Especially if someone else had won it, would have been in real trouble.
You know, I did the victim had vacated the box.
Not until we'd come back so I could pay for it. The ringleader told me to go look for her. Except I found some other girl collapsed at the foot of the ladder.
Kay.
She must have fallen from up on the roof and knocked unconscious. Guess the victim must have left that hatch wide open.
That would explain it. Kay would have been so shocked with seeing Miss Ringer fall motionless in front of her, she wouldn't have seen the open hatch and fallen right through it. That explains the noise that caused you to faint. It was the sound of Kay crash landing onto the storeroom floor. God, she's alive after that?
I suppose, can't believe something like that. Dang, knocked me out for so long.
In summary, the time Miss Needler found Kay, you were already sound asleep. I think we've got a good grasp on what occurred. Nurse Needler?
I found Kay and I found Miss Ringer, but both in the clothes box. We couldn't risk any of the auction guys seeing them, so it would have caused a real hullabaloo.
Is that your idea or the ringleader's?
Theirs. Putting the raincoat on Miss Ringer was my own idea. Tried to get rid of it before they found out what I'd done.
Either we're not too pleased with it showed up as a surprise piece of evidence.
And lastly, Ringer and I put a mask with it? Put her in an auctioneer's outfit we prepared.
Yeah, okay.
Well, no, the auction finished up without anybody noticing.
Now that we know of your extent of your crimes, Needler, if you've anything further to share, I advise you to do so immediately.
Wish I could tell you, that's all I know. Except for one little thing. I was borrowing Ringer's clothes. I took everything I could, but I couldn't take her hair, obviously, so... Ow! You're dang right I couldn't take her hair. What kind of makeup professional are you?
That's where you draw the line, so taking her clothes is okay?
Our hair was totally different. The style, length, everything. Kind of panicked. Ringleader sort of everything, including wigs. 2 of them, in fact. There was a straight one and a wavy one. They were both stashed in the clothes box.
2 wigs, but why?
I wondered that too. I thought maybe we were worried you might have changed up her style. The straight one, that was the one that matched her hair on the day.
Leaving a wavy wig in the box. I wonder where that missing wig is. If it's his beard, I won't be surprised. And turns out he doesn't have a beard. That's everything? Nothing else?
No, no, that's everything.
I take you might have no idea where the ringleader might be.
Only I know they're in charge of the auction. Didn't see them without their masks on. They're pretty careful to keep their identity a secret.
I can't get something concrete. Miles, are we about done? I'm assuming he... Well, obviously, I wonder who the person could be. The wavy wig is his beard, probably. You've proven the nurse is part of the murder plot, but sadly, it doesn't change a whole lot. There's nothing to prove Kay Faraday isn't the ringleader and justice must prevail. Am I not going to be able to save Kay?
Objection!
Objection! Hey, Franziska! What are you doing here?
As I told you, where the case leads, I follow. Your dedication is an inspiration. I don't go getting the wrong idea. I'm only here to deliver the truth. I'm certainly not here to forgive you. Though I will, for abandoning the way of the Prosecutor.
I understand.
You also should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help keep Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of info.
Gumshoe did it?
Prepare yourself for the final piece. Rosie Ringer's head wound was the first of the injuries, not the second.
We know.
Would someone say something?
There's no easy way to say this, but we already proved it. You what? Just a few minutes. Ow!
Why didn't you say so?
You didn't exactly give us a chance to.
Well, I suppose you know all about the murder weapon.
Not yet.
Good, then listen up. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt object bearing a circular surface. The wounds to her chest were actually inflicted post-mortem.
A circular surface? What have we got circular? Circular? What have we got that's circular? I was about to say, it can't be the cow toy, right? Because that's not circular, that's a star. We don't have anything that's circular unless Excelsius has it. A circular surface. You're certain of that, I assume? Your sources are above board?
Two trusted medical professionals reached the same conclusion. You couldn't ask for more.
That's certainly good to know.
Oh, rot. I'm the prosecutor in charge of Interpol's investigation, and this murder occurred. It'd be negligent for me to not pursue leads, especially the victim.
You really become quite the force to be reckoned with.
All parties are in agreement. The victim died from a blow to the head.
Oh, it could be the hammer that we're missing. Because of the fact that that somebody said the hammer was missing.
Sadly, the murder itself has not been verified.
Based on the shape, I might have an idea.
Guys, I didn't turn a weapon.
One need only think about the setting and auctioneer's tools. The hammer. How could an auctioneer have readily at hand? An auctioneer's hammer, of course. We never found one of those.
If the auctioneer was indeed the killer, it does seem a likely candidate for the murder weapon.
Whoever could have just thrown it off the top of the building, to be fair. It would have probably killed someone else at the bottom, to be fair, though.
Without the evidence to support the theory, it remains nothing more than that.
Just the evidence you need right here. No. Not that one. Oh, the sound of the auctioneer's hammer could no longer be heard. It's this one.
Take that!
Miss Hart told us something very important about the auction after the murder. So the very prominent sound of the auctioneer's hammer couldn't be heard. Now why would that be? I'll tell you why, because it'd be just used in the murder and was covered in the victim's blood. Would need to be disposed of, isn't that right, winner?
I'll have our people look into this right away.
You really are like a dog with a bone, aren't you? You can't dedicate yourself to a cause when you're young, when can you? He's very confident we'll never find it.
A search for the murder weapon we can conduct it. In the meantime, the court is in recess.
Okay, I think that might have been the longest part. So, let's finish this case. I'm assuming this is the final bit. Yeah, the accusation. Let's get Excelsius down and let's do it. This is a lot shorter than the second case, because the second case took us 6 hours. This has only been about 4 and a bit.
Silence in the courtroom. Von Karma, if you would be so kind to update us on the progress. It's not good news. The big building has been set from top to bottom. and no auctioneer's hammer was found anywhere. That's bad news indeed. We have no choice but to move ahead with the verdict.
Such a terrible shame. I suppose only a fool would have left the murder weapon behind. Certainly not what I expect from a first-mate criminal mind. It's not to work on here. Really is a tragedy, but such is life.
Ah, dang it. Yeah, you can gamble. It's let's go gambling, and you can.
I was just thinking back over the defendants I've made with plea deals with over the years. People who poured their hearts, who trusted me with every detail.
I love gambling, Sly. We love it.
When it came to their sentencing, I recommended life in prison. For every single one. Only you could see them, the dumbfounded looks on their faces.
Okay.
There's nothing more I can do.
Kay and I are both...
If only we had some proof. I never imagined I'd be passing judgment.
End of the road, huh?
But the power invested in me. Excelsius! The court hereby indicts you for your crimes. Oh my god. She is just... Oh! She's becoming a lot better character in this. I should use overruled for one of my sound effects at some point.
One that's gotten into you, Verity.
I submit for the court's consideration the case file of a certain incident, namely IS-7, a murder that took place 18 years ago.
What does that file have to do with? You mean... your late-night visit was to...
I came here to retrieve these documents, sadly to arrive too early to catch the auction itself. When we spoke of the matter, I implied I'd come to retrieve files. You'll have to forgive me, that was a ruse to buy myself some more time.
What the heck are you doing, Gavel? You can't accuse my dad without proper grounds. It's... defamation!
An excellent observation.
It is?
And of course I have the grounds to make such an accusation. 18 years ago, Manfred von Kalmar had some details about the victim's body fabricated.
Details he was forced to fabricate when the sculptor's body went missing.
My papa fabricating information? Yeah, girl, you should know that your father has been fabricating information for years.
Ian Seidman, the detective originally assigned to the case, did in fact report the body had gone missing. It seems a certain someone wasn't very pleased with him, and deliberately withheld the information in order to bring him down a few pegs.
What?
This individual refuses to allow anyone to go against their wishes or to challenge their power, and they're known to go to extreme lengths in order to bring those who defy them to heel. 18 years ago, they were no different. In fact, they ordered Dr. Hertz to create a fake autopsy report.
Wait, she was responsible for the fake report.
You have to understand, Grandma, she's not a bad person. She had to do what he said. She didn't have any choice.
He?
The person in question was the chief prosecutor at the time.
18 years ago,
the man who gave Papa the first penalty of his career. This man is the reason why all of Ace Attorney happens. And it's the reason why Von Karma then goes on to shoot Gregory, and why Miles ends up as a prosecutor, and it's also why Phoenix then ends up going into law in order to find Miles, because the only way you can go into to find Miles is to pursue him in law. Excelsius, it was you.
Objection!
What are you all talking about? My dad wouldn't do that.
I'm sorry, Eustace, but your opinion on the matter is not needed. Well, Chairman Winner, do you have anything to say?
Well, the nonsense with the body, that was Manfred's doing, such a willful boy. A fake autopsy report? Hilda, how could you?
Hilda Hertz, heal the Hertz, yeah.
I can't believe you naughty kids would want to do such dishonest things. We could just ask her why she did it. She is standing right over there.
Grandma, she's... Ow! Grandma, I'm sorry. I know exactly if everyone found out. He said he was going to charge you if I didn't help you. He said I had to do what he said.
So you were coerced into it, were you, Needler? The auctioneer was Chairman Winner?
I honestly don't know. The person pausing me to help was the auctioneer, and they definitely looked a bit about the same field, but I never saw their face.
There must be something. No, the detail.
Wait, the mask didn't cover the whole face. The part that wasn't covered had a tattoo on it.
Okay, what was the tattoo?
A tattoo?
Objection.
It's what the wig's for, to cover the tattoo.
This all sounds very dramatic, but I don't really know what you're talking about. There's no tattoo anywhere on my face. I think I'd know if there was one. Which means I can't be the ringleader, no matter how much you want me to be. I hope you can figure out who this shameless manipulator might be.
Overruled.
Your contempt for this courtroom is an insult.
Are you sure it's not you who's feeling insulted?
I'm not the only one who's been trying to bring you to justice. Ringer had been trying too. And I refuse to let her sacrifice be in vain.
Young Rosie was looking to take me down. But why? I barely knew her. I always had a certain magnetic charm, but I don't remember catching that particular eye.
You barely knew the victim. I believe that's a new statement. The goddess demands you offer your full testimony on the record.
So that's how it's gonna go. Well, that's the way you want to play it. Fine. I'll destroy you all. Just like this evidence. Every last one of you.
Edgeworth, please allow me to work with you on this one. I doubt we'll get another chance to put him on the stand. So let's make the most of this opportunity.
Of course, Your Honor. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Time to shave, Grandpa. Pulls out a second lighter and sets his hair on fire. I hope that's his breakdown. You set the whole thing on fire and then it exposes the tattoo.
Now, Chairman Winner, you'll tell this court everything you know.
Young Rosie was a member of the committee, of course. We never really had any personal interactions, not that I remember. I have no motive to murder that poor girl. I have absolutely no idea why she was after me. She wouldn't accept your part in any of this.
Of course he doesn't. He isn't guilty. How could he be?
That's very kind of you, but you'll need more than mere words.
You got it. I won't let them pin this on you. I believe in this.
You really are such a sweet, simple child.
He loves him, huh?
There's no excuse for him to ignore his father's crimes. I didn't. I didn't ignore my father's crimes. Except the fact Phoenix kept trying to bleeding do stuff about it. No matter how much he respects him.
Regardless of their station in life, all criminals will be made to atone for their sins in time.
Why are these two not in a fighting game? Like, I could see Gavel and Francisca in Marvel vs. Capcom. I could absolutely see them, because they've both got actual weapons.
This won't be easy, but it has to be done. We can't let him get away with this. We can't let him get away with this!
Okay. We never had any personal interactions. Let's see whether you did.
You're saying you barely knew the victim? That's exactly what I'm saying, yes. I knew about the burn on the back of her hand. I mean, what's the point? You get to know someone before they know what they've gone. It becomes such a pain to remember things about others. They're here one day and gone the next.
Okay, I think he might have murdered his wife, guys.
Because they dared stand up to you and make them disappear. If you could please add your remark about the victim's burn to your testimony, Chairman Winner. I didn't know about the burn mark on her hand.
The recording.
Objection!
What do you think of this? Oh, damn it.
Okay, maybe we have to press it again.
Hold it!
You're sure you didn't know about it? You really don't let up, do you? I'm not in the habit of memorizing who has a scar on their head, who doesn't. This wasn't any old scar. I'd say it's pretty noticeable.
Had under normal circumstances, but now I think it. Ringer did always wear gloves. I wasn't aware of the burn mark until after the incident.
The victim's hands were always covered. Makes sense. People can be very self-conscious. I can only sympathize being something of a sensitive soul. Hope you're not too sensitive to append that to your testimony.
Perhaps it was to hide the burn. Now is it the recording?
Objection!
Now it's the recording. There we go. We got there in the end.
Mr. Simmons Ringer always wore gloves. If she did, that raises a rather important question and highlights quite a contradiction. Contradiction, really? If we listen again, you'll soon see what I mean. Oh shit. We can be reasonably certain we just heard the moment the victim was attacked. We assume those were the words of the killer. Where's the problem? Seems like a perfectly sensible assumption to me. I'm afraid not. If you see if the victim was always wearing gloves, the burn mark should not have been visible to her killer.
Objection.
You speak as if gloves can't be removed. She could have taken them off. That's... No, because she wouldn't.
She hadn't. She was still wearing them with her chin places with her. Must have been on her hands when she was being murdered.
What are you saying?
I'm not scared of you anymore. I've got Grandma on my side. And now it's time for you to pay the piper, winner. You devil.
So you're both looking to disappear too? Oh... I can see how it's seeing. His head's catching on fire. Not this time, winner. The only person disappearing will be you. Oh, he said he would make me disappear, guys. Is anybody listening to this?
You can't talk to my dad like that. Who cares if the bird was covered up? Why does that matter?
Oh, it matters. Because it turns our understanding of the burn mark on its head. What do you mean? The murderer had one too. Think about it like this. The victim was wearing gloves, therefore the burn mark on her hand would not have been visible. Whose burn was it that was being referenced in the recording? And considering he's always burning himself and carrying around a lighter, I wouldn't be surprised if it was him. Somebody who wasn't the victim? It should only mean the culprit also had a prominent burn mark. Or to put it another way, I knew it was the move from the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide the burn. The words were spoken not by the murderer, but by the victim. No!
Objection.
Yep, case in point here. Eustace, would you mind stepping aside? It's nice to see you having fun with your little flights of fancy, but let's get serious. A murder and a burn mark. Where? No theory will take a fight or die. The tattoo! It's the tattoo!
I wonder where it could have been. All the Yorkshire people wearing disguises.
And each disguise was different. The burn mark was visible to the victim. It was on the tattoo. Where was the tattoo? Where is it gone? Which piece of evidence says he's got the tattoo? Ah, dang it. Not that one. Nope. Not that one. Oh, there we go. Had a tattoo on the part that was this one.
Take that.
I thought it was going to be on someone's statement. Here's my evidence. The outfit the ringleader was wearing. Or rather, the outfit you were wearing, winner. And what exactly is that supposed to tell us, huh?
Objection.
Objection. A suit, white gloves, and a mask. The disguise should have covered almost all of your skin, but according to Nurse Needler, your his mask didn't quite cover your entire face. She claims to have seen a tattoo. But was it a tattoo, or did she simply mistake a birthmark for one? A burn mark? On the face?
Objection.
Sorry to interrupt while you're silly, but I regret to inform you none of us committees have such a burn. Take off the fucking wig then. Myself included.
But Dad,
Do you think you can be quiet? You can be foolish on your own time. Oh, he knows! Eustace knows! We may be an annoyance, Mr. Winner, but on this particular, I'm grateful for your presence. A reaction like you is as good as an indicator of the truth. Yeah, he gives me a much needed confidence boost concerning another theory. One whose unexplained item belongs to.
What's the matter with Mr. Winner?
I think he might be in shock. He's usually the last to figure this thing out. In this case, he seems to have gotten there all too quickly. He knows his father is indeed the real murderer.
He's sad because he knows the truth. It's better not to know the truth at all.
No, Kay. It's what we came here for. It doesn't matter how we get there. The important thing is finding the truth. You yourself told me that once. Right when I needed to hear it the most. And now it's time for you to repay that favor and show you the truth.
I want to know the truth. Please, Edgeworth. Won't you show me?
I very much intend to. You don't know what to give up, do you? Where's the burn then? Perhaps you could point it out? But you can, because there's nowhere to be found.
And for contradictions all you like, you won't find any, because he's my dad.
I understand, Mr. Winner. It's completely understand why you don't want to believe it's true. Ignore the truth, you'll regret it for as long as you live. What do I do? I don't understand it. How could I have raised such an utter buffoon?
Aww.
You really wish to help your father? You could try thinking on your own, you useless nitwit. Ooh. I don't think they get along anymore.
Huh? But I try all the time. All I do is try. I went to the school you wanted me to go to. I aced every test. They only give these the valedictorian. I did everything. I worked like crazy and I graduated. I tried to be just like you and win as many trophies as I could.
Objection.
You really are just a simpering simpleton, aren't you?
I'm a what?
A simp. Those tests you aced at the school give you perfect scores. Those debate and speech competitions you won? All friends of mine. And you never realized that much there's no hope. You're no son of mine. Even you must see that. Oh, he's gone. He's run away. Don't slip her off the roof on your way down. My own son, they all leave me. I mean, even when he was trying, he was failing. They should have tried harder. You're a disgrace. You don't deserve to be a father. You certainly don't deserve to be a chairman of this committee. God, every father in this universe is awful. Even I feel sorry for the boy.
Oh, Mr. Winner. Explain yourself, Winner. Just what do you think your son is to treat him in such a way?
An utterly useless pawn sounds about right. He didn't say the word chess, though. You're one to talk. You tried to worm your way by using Eustace too.
I cannot deny it, however. I've never thought of him as a mere pawn. He's at least a knight. He may not be naturally gifted, but he tries. In some ways, he tries harder than anybody. That's what I've witnessed during my time. Yet you would call him useless? How could you?
Because he is. He's incapable of doing anything I ask of him.
Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the goddess to you. So you may call her final judgment onto Excelsius Winner.
Thank you, Your Honor. I've been more than ready to do so. It has a visible burn mark on her face. Followed that Chairman Wynn is hiding that mark with the wig.
Your answer, please. Which piece of evidence? Is it this one? Yes, wig.
This one says wig.
Take that!
Got you now, bitch. Recall this needless testimony. There was one thing we never quite resolved. The second wig. The one that wasn't used.
I seem to remember it being wavy.
What are you talking about? Nurse Needler apparently found some very interesting items when he went to swap places with the victim. What do they have to do with the burn marks? What she found were two wigs. One intended to make her look more like the victim, but what was the other one for? I don't suppose it was meant to be a spare. It doesn't take a huge leap of imagination. Compare Chairman Winner's current appearance to that of the ringleader. Stop stop staring at me. One very prominent difference presents itself. It's faiths, or what's around it. You mean?
He wasn't a wig after all?
Not a wig intended to go on the top of his head. It was a fake beard along, wasn't it, Excelsius? Oh. This is one of my own, dear boy. I'm very unkind to suggest otherwise. Objection! We saw how your son reacted when he realised the truth. And how he desperately tried to cover for you, even in light of his realisation. Yet you still feared he might expose you. So rather than take the risk, you bullied him until he couldn't take it, because he knew your beard hides a prominent mark. Winner, I insist you remove your beard this instant. Ah! It's in the shape of a skull.
There it is, the burn marks! Mr. Edgeworth, for bringing evil to justice before the eyes of the goddess, you have my thanks.
No, thank you. I couldn't have done it without you.
Excelsius, in the name of the goddess, I pronounce my verdict. In the matter of the murder of Miss Rosie Ringer, the court finds you guilty.
Yes, we got him.
Oh, crack my knuckles, huh? I can't thank you enough. You never gave up on me, even when I gave up on myself. That was kind of you.
Where's Emma gone? She's just left at this point. There's no need to thank me. As a prosecutor... No, as a friend. It was the least I could do.
Mr. Edgeworth, rejoice. I've learned the Chairman Winner has been safely delivered to the detention centre. The search for the missing auction hammer continues. However, we're talking about Winner here, so it's likely it's already been destroyed. In addition, there's one other matter I must inform you. The chairman made a strange statement. According to him, the letters were not part of his plan.
How could that be?
He claims he and Miss Needler found this letter on Miss Ringer's person. And they found a second letter on Kay's. From the contents, the letter seemed to be one of a correspondence. Yeah, one of them was giving the promise notebook back.
Wow, he actually burned his hair. Yeah. I love this.
He kept the conclusion they must have been working with one another.
That's quite the conclusion to jump to.
As he read the letters, that's when he came up with the idea to frame Miss Faraday for Mr. Ringer's murder. So he has decided to place the victims in a very conspicuous place. Namely, in her left chest pocket.
Sounds to me like he's just trying to make excuses.
No, I certainly thought the same. It was a last-ditch effort. But it matters not, he will answer to the goddess now. And under his scrutiny, such strategies cannot hope to succeed. He will not accept justice. With that, one of the duties from which I've been entrusted is complete at last.
Judge Cavell, before you go, can you tell us what you know? About how Winner came to murder Miss Ringer? There's more to that.
And I suppose you've earned the right. Miss Ringer once had a lover, a press photographer. He was investigating the underground auctions as a freelance journalist. Before he could uncover, he was disappeared. All Ringer was left with the memories and personal effects. So seeking revenge, she made her appearance at the auction. Unfortunately for her, her opponent struck first.
So that's the story behind the case.
While the goddess doesn't condone acts of wanton vengeance, Ringer's actions to expose Chairman's crimes at last.
So that was your goal. You were tasked with exposing Excelsius Winner and the corruption at the heart of the committee.
Does anyone know what happened to Mr. Winner?
I'm afraid I haven't been able to get in touch with him.
Do you have any idea why?
Only because I wasn't there for him just now when he needed me most.
I really feel bad for him.
I felt don't pity him too much. He knows the truth now. And no matter how hard it might be, he'll need to learn to accept it like I have. If he can't, he'll never be able to move on with his life. Trust me. My father's influence isn't easily arranged. But in time, he can hopefully try and change his ways.
You're right, you've got to be. Can I change too, I wonder? Can I move on with my life? You okay, Kay? How's that head feeling? I'm fine, thank you. Sorry, Kay, you were more patient. had a responsibility and I let them accuse you of— Ow! Dang right, we are in the business of fixing bodies and the mind's where it begins. You're right. Speaking of which, how's your memory at? It's like with a little more time, maybe I'll be able to remember some more. Please forgive me, I'd better be on my way. I'm to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit.
Oh, the lady from the second case. The Bronco Knight case, huh? Who's the defense attorney?
It was supposed to be Miss Ringer, but as she's no longer with us, we're still in the process of finding her replacement.
I'm assuming Ray, or Eddie. Ringer was supposed to represent Warden Lagarde?
And of course, until we find Eustace, there's no one to act for the prosecution either. I must take my leave. Wait, please. What about Edgeworth's badge? What's going to happen to it? With its chairman under arrest, the committee's activities have been suspended. So to answer your question, it's complicated. It's all up to the goddess now.
Don't worry about it. It's a consequence of my own making.
And I assume you don't mean to change your mind?
Of course not. I chose the path of the truth, and I chose it willingly.
With Chairman Winner out of the picture, justice in the hands of the righteous once more. If you did wish to follow the path of the prosecutor again, Mr. Edgeworth, I would be more than happy to facilitate such a decision.
It's very kind of you to offer, but I can't accept your help. I can't ask my badge back when I'm not even sure if I want it.
I see. It seems we're destined to continue on different paths then.
Well, trust you'll keep my badge safe until they converge.
With all I have. In the meantime, I hear of a token of the goddess's mercy. You may return this notebook to its rightful owner.
Kay's promise notebook.
It seems it was due to be sold in the auction, and with the name Kay written on its cover, Winner made the connection immediately and knew who it belonged to. It's the same name as the one of the letters.
The letters he claimed to know nothing about. I suppose he insisted he didn't prepare them.
He also has something else to say. Apparently he thought Miss Faraday was after her notebook and Ringer was after his life. And their respective goals were what led them to cooperate and infiltrate the auction.
Unfortunately, he misread the situation. If Kay had known a defense attorney was also a member of the committee, there's no way she wouldn't have told me. This isn't like her.
Your belief in her is touching. While the notebook did become a part of Chairman Winner's cover-up scheme, it is also a treasured possession of Miss Faraday's, which is why I'd like her to have it back, as I'm sure with the goddess.
Thank you.
I pray it helps her to recover her memories.
Ah, she's finally becoming a character we like. Bye.
Is everything alright?
Judge Gavelle wanted me to return something to you. I love this.
Isn't that...
This is the stupid meme that got turned into him handing you your clown license. I hate that I know what this is from. This is the one that got handed into, yeah, this is your clown license, take it.
Always greet people with a smile, even you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. I wrote them all down, Dad. I'm gonna keep all my promises and be a real hero when I grow up.
Only took half of the game for her to become likable. Yeah.
Wait. I forgot to write one down, the most important promise. Promise 5. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand.
Oh my god, yeah, it's the clown license image. I forgot that was where it came from.
I remembered it now. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. I have to try,
Oh. Oh. She then explodes.
I'm Kay Faraday, the great thief. The second yacht of the grass suit and the assistant to Edgeworth.
Is that really you?
I can't say I'm not a little bit embarrassed, but I'm back. And I couldn't have done it without you. You never stopped helping me even when I was lost and I couldn't remember anything.
Thank goodness, you certainly seem to be back. Oh yeah, plot relevance.
This is the real you, huh? Welcome back. Good to know you better. Now you found it, don't go losing that memory of yours. Miss Nita, Dr. Hutz, thanks loads for looking after me. You really are better. Get out of your dang hospital, duds. Washed all your clothes for you.
Thought they were with Detective Gumshoe.
He handed them over to us after they came back from forensics.
Did he happen if forensics found anything of note?
I didn't ask. Anyway, never mind that now. Put them on, Kay.
Wait, what about her bandages?
Oh, it's probably fine. She may have taken a big old bump to the head, but she wasn't really hurt otherwise. I just did it for plot funny relevance.
Why all the bandages?
Well, prevention is better than cure. Stitch in time saves 9. Those are a few of my mottos.
Those of which sounds painfully annoying practices for your patients.
Okay, transformation time.
She then proceeds to do a magical girl transformation.
Oh? Aww.
Now this is what I'm talking about. Stitch like a stolen glove.
That smile suits you better too, as it always did.
Thanks to you, Von Karma. I'm glad you showed up when you did.
I simply came when Scruffy asked me to.
Oh!
That's cute. I'm sure he'll be happy to see you back to your old self.
Thinking of Gummy, where is he?
Plot relevance, and somehow her memories are now back. Perhaps the veil of his devotion ran dry when a certain someone threw away his badge. Gumshoe, I have to be going, and I'll be taking these two with me.
What's gonna happen to them?
Act as an accomplice in a murder and forging an autopsy report. Their crimes can't be allowed to go unpunished. But the fact Excelsior's coerced them into cooperating will be taken into account.
Don't you worry about us, Kay. As long as Grandma and me are together, we'll be alright.
Take care, Kay, until we meet again. There was no chess counting as well. I'm assuming in the final case we're gonna get a lot of chess counting.
So, Kay. I know you only just got your memory back, but I need to ask you some questions.
Sure, ask away.
What happened the day you lost your memory?
Someone asked me to meet them at Gold Lake. But I didn't know who it was. So I was just looking up at the moon when somebody in a red raincoat started walking towards me. They must have drugged me, because that's when I fell unconscious.
What? That's a different place.
Kay was at Gourd Lake
And not at the tower? Oh shit.
When I came to, I was on the roof of the building. I was in a daze and stumbling around when I saw the person in the red raincoat again, but they were lying on the ground. I stumbled backwards and fell into the big-ass hole. When everything went dark, when I came to, I couldn't remember anything. Person in the raincoat, who were they? I'm sure they were walking in midair. Thinking about it's making my head hurt.
Just breathe, Kay. We don't want this to happen again. You've only just got your memory back and you're still a bit confused. Imagine the root cause of your confusion is 2 different locations.
I imagine things were mixed up in your mind, because you were at Gourd Lake one minute and then top of the building in another. Because you saw the moon in both locations, your mind blended the memories together.
But those are totally different places. I knew I was pretty out of it, but I don't think I could get them confused that easy.
These things on the roof, the tree? I'm assuming it's a tree.
There are 2 key similarities between the scene down by Gourd Lake and here on top of the building. Cherry blossoms and food stands.
You're right.
The similarities are what caused your memories to overlap. The person in the red raincoat wasn't walking midair, they were walking towards you from across the park. But in your blurry memories, the sight played over the viewing platform.
No way. Who steals a great thief's memories, huh? That's cheating.
It doesn't answer the question. Who attacked Kay in the park? Was it the person in the red raincoat she saw? Do you hear that?
Sounds like it's coming from up in the storeroom. Let's go. Well, hoo-wee. I smell another scoop in the oven.
You're still here?
Actually, yeah, why is she still there? Why? I forgot that she was literally just standing there.
It's coming from this little gadget here.
A transceiver. Like I've seen it somewhere before.
It's still going.
I'm not good with technology.
You have to pick up. This is Edgeworth.
Okay, if you could respond.
Mr. Edgeworth, I presume.
I know that voice. Shunny the killer.
Congratulations on another case solved. I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you?
Okay, I'm glad I went with Bane because that's what I give him as my thing.
I'm sure you've noticed by now there was a mastermind at work orchestrating the entire incident.
How do you even know about this case?
That's not what's important. Let's focus on the said individual.
I've indeed been wondering myself if someone else could have been involved. How would you explain the piece of evidence that proved so damning to her case?
No way, a mastermind.
Oh, indeed. Perhaps you could share your thoughts. What's the evidence that points to someone else's involvement?
Because Kay didn't write it, did she?
The letter supposedly wrote to the victim because she didn't write it.
I don't even remember writing that.
Who did? Who would prepare such a thing? I know I'm not the only one who'd like to know.
And how do we know it wasn't you?
Why would I do a thing like that? I believe the truth can only fully come to light in a court of law. But since you've had your badge revoked, there's no longer an option. Well, it hadn't. I, for one, will be watching from the sidelines with interest.
Even knows about my badge.
Oh, and one last thing. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. I bid you farewell.
Did Killer sounds like Bane? That's the point. I've decided I chose Bane in the second game and I've stuck to it.
You were born in the darkness. I was molded by it. You merely adopted the darkness. I was born in it, molded by it.
And I've got that stuck in my head.
What the heck do you mean the case has been resolved? And why is he so interested in us? Like, dude, that's not I thought that guy was like way out of your league. Apparently he has abs. Like, he has like shirtless pictures in the actual like Ace Attorney book in the game. Everything's one giant ball of mystery.
We've only scratched the surface, but even without my badge, I'm going to carry on doing what I can. Of this ends, one thing's certain. Come what may, I will expose the truth.
Yay! Case number 4. We are done with case number 4, and so we're going to be leaving. So this one is actually going to be taking up, 7 parts instead of 6. Turnabout for the ages. We're going to let the intro play, and we're going to find someone to raid. And this is Eustace's case. This is going to be a fun one. We're going to find someone to raid. I think I've got someone in my list that I will be. Yeah. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, child. Okay. Oh no. It's Godzilla. Okay.
Well, that was weird.
So, what's next for the Great Miles Edgeworth, huh?
So I found someone to raid. Shell Shock, who is a member of this community, is currently playing a mix of Dead by Daylight and Star Wars Battlefront, and I think it'd be cool to drop you onto them. So, there you go. So I think this will be a good time to stop here. If you're a sub, use the first message, and if you're not, use the second one. So I hope you have an absolutely lovely day wherever you are, and I will be back on Friday with some Ace Attorney Investigations case number 5. So next week we're going to play some things a little bit differently with the way that we're going to be starting a little bit later than usual on Friday. Instead of starting at 2, we will be starting most likely about 4 or 5 p.m. GMT, so that's about 2 or 3 hours later than we usually do stuff, because I'm doing some stuff in the morning on that day. And instead of doing it the Sunday of next week, we're going to be doing our final part on the Saturday. at the same time that we normally stream. So, I hope you have a lovely day wherever you are in the world. Well, good morning, good evening, and good night.